Hello, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, what a quick one.
2-month streak of hatred.
That's a funny way to put it. Thank you, 99 Woodcutter. Thank you, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. First sub of the day. I think I'm gonna change, you know this little thing right here, this like thing that I have that counts the amount of total subs I have, 428. I think I might make that into, I think I might make that into like something else. Like, hey, let's go.
This Maui Snake stream was brought to you by Monster Energy.
Thank you, Astartes. Appreciate that. 5 months. Much love. You're my new best friend. 99 Woodcutter, you're my new best friend. Everybody's my best friend. Like, am I a little fake for having this many best friends? Is that fake? Is that fake, guys? Just be honest. Is that a little fake? So true, bestie. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not fake. We're all besties. I'm going to do warm-up for 10 minutes. Today is going to be a deep dive into Complexity's run at Yongshihping, which I did not watch. Did I see Deadlock? You did. I don't even care if I hide it or not. I mean, I'm not trying to stream the game. I would probably get it taken away. But it definitely is DL. Happy for the Celtics. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there's a bunch of teams I would have picked I would have rather seen win over the Celtics, but the Mavs were not one of them. I don't really... I'll change my seating. So yeah, a little warm-up right here first. Let me change the camera, actually. I think it's... Yeah, okay, there we go. Is it like Overwatch? Kinda like Overwatch. It's like Overwatch mixed with Dota, okay? Because you have heroes that are... you have agents that are definitely more... are heroes, I guess, that are more adept at certain things. So there are roles. There are, like, light roles. Everybody can deal damage, but it's kind of like, are you an initiator? Are you, like, a support? Are you a DPS damage dealer? And I think people are putting... But I think what's kind of nice is... I feel like there's a lot of role overlap, as in you don't have to, like, you're not hard stuck your role based off of the hero you pick. At least maybe when the game gets more optimized and people min-max way better, that won't be true. But as it stands right now, I see a couple heroes when I play the game that are a little bit more, they're a little bit more suited for certain things, but like you don't have to do one thing or the other. Is excited for Complexity? Yeah. Deadlock is more like third-person Dota. Yep, that's very accurate. It's a lot like Smite. I've never played Smite, but I've briefly watched it, you know, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I kind of get what it is. I think it's kind of like it's not really like TF2. I'll say that. It's more like Overwatch, more like Dota, more like Smite. Yeah. Can you deny in Deadlock? Yes. Yes, you can deny. You can deny. Here. Yeah, I'm not supposed to probably say this much about it already. But yeah. I don't know if you guys are I think I'm gonna play it a good amount during the player break. My team, my friends, my IRL friends, we made it from open to intermediate pretty easily with like practically zero practice at all. I mean, all we did was play random pug as much as we normally do, which is like 4 times a week, maybe. I don't even know if it's that. Like we just play like a handful of pugs. My friends that I've pretty much all known since like 2007, 2008. because most of us went to school. Well, 4 of us were from the same school district in suburban California, and one of us is from Seattle, but he now lives in the Bay Area. Actually, he's from Bellevue. He's a Valve employee. JK. He's not. He's not. He's not. Don't get him. Can you get a bestie access to Deadlock? Maybe. Well, I think it's only in America right now. I tried getting it to somebody in Europe, actually, right when the... I don't know if it's still open. I don't know if it's still an open thing. It might be. It might be still open, but it had a... Should I do giveaways for money? No, I'm just kidding. Should I do sub giveaways to Deadlock invites? I'm just kidding. I don't think I can get... I don't know if I can get people it. I don't know if I can get people it anymore. There was a very brief window at the very beginning, I think, but I don't know if that's still the case. Man, my aim is... It's okay. My aim's okay right now. It's pretty early. I just went for a jog, actually. I'm trying to... Because I don't have to wake up at, like, 7 a.m. anymore for... Actually, I was legitimately waking up at 5 a.m. for some of those CCT games and things like that, because I wanted to stream them so badly. But now that I'm awake at a... kind of a more normal time, or I'm starting my stream at a more normal time, I think, I'm just like trying to work out before I stream. Actually, it feels so much better. Morning workouts are my favorite. Yeah. Wait, this is a copyrighted song. I was trying to play only non-copyrighted music, aka just music that's only on... Here, actually, let me play this. I'm gonna play this whole album. I'm pretty sure this album will not be copyright stricken because it's like remixes that are just different enough. Let's do this. Yeah. Mao, you effort playing CS on the one day I can't watch live. Guess I'll watch the VOD later. Greetings from Singapore. Back to sleep. I'm not playing. I'm not playing today. Why would we have 2 floofies? We got floofies. Oh, we got Dust. Here, let me do this. We got Dust, we got Floofy, we got Floofies. We had Stewie 10 a.m., now we got Maui 5 a.m. Dude, I saw Stewie was on super late last night. You are clearly the real Floofies given you're verified. I'm not really playing. I just do warm-ups before I start the stream, like, officially, for the first 10 minutes. All you need is like 10 minutes of warm-up a day with your aim, and you're probably fine, honestly. Unless you're bad. JK. None of you are bad. You're all good. Okay, I still need to get my A1S spray better. That's like the biggest... I think my Galil spray and my A1S spray are the 2 things that it's like my mechanics are not there yet. Like, they're not as consistent as I want them to be. That's a better way to put it. Because, like, I'll sometimes miss... If it's, like, too long range, like this... If it's this far, like, killing this T right here if I'm transferring is sometimes pretty hard for me. But let me see. Like, that just takes so... Oh, I feel like it just takes so long. But maybe I'm just being too hard, you know? Like, that T over there, I'm never... That distance is so crazy. That's too far. Like this T, like if I transfer from this T to this T. Okay. See, it's kind of painful. It's a little painful. Okay. All right. Medium distance is not that hard though. Like I could probably kill all these pretty easily. Yeah. Why am I doing Hooksy roleplay? Congrats on the oldest and most beat to death joking. Wait, Duster, what are your... What did he say? What did he say? Dust, what are your... 4 a.m. Australia stream, let's go. I'm in Korea working EU time zone, love watching Maui at 3 a.m. Let's go. I mean, guys, I like being on early, but I also like sleeping in a little bit, like I did today. Hey, Clarity and Chaos, 4 months. Thank you so much for subbing. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, let's do this complexity deep dive, okay? I think that's pretty much going to be the entire stream today. I'm going to upload the... I'll upload the cultural impact tier list to YouTube tonight, okay? I already have it updated, or I already have it made. It is from a month ago, so unfortunately, I didn't make any lines about Stewie. I don't have any lines about Stewie winning Dallas. Spoiler alert, he is S tier, so... you know... But... He would have. He maybe would have stayed. He would have maybe moved up a rank in S tier if I made it a little bit later. Okay, guys. Actually, in 10 years, who do you think will have the most cultural impact? I'm gonna make a poll. I'm just gonna poll you guys. Who will have in 10 years? Who will be remembered most fondly? Culturally, Donk, Zaiwu, Monesi, and I'm gonna just whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just a poll. I'm just curious what you guys think. I'm just curious because I think Monesi is kind of getting that air of Kenny S. I think Monesi's starting to get a little bit of Kenny S. You know, like he's got a longevity edge. Yeah, I think the thing about Zaiwu. Okay, Here's my opinion on it. We're gonna get in 10 years when people look back at this era of CS, people are gonna say, "Oh yeah, like okay, what about those people 10 years ago? Like how good were they? Oh yeah, like you know, it was like a three-way fight for first place at the time. It was Donk, Zaiwu, and Monesi." And they're gonna say, "Oh, what kind of players were those? Like, what were their styles? You know, like I'm just getting into Counter-Strike in the year 2034. What kind of styles did they all have?" And the guy that's kind of has a loose recognition of those players is gonna be like, "Oh, dude, Donk, man, like he's just the most aggressive rifler ever, and he had these like crazy peaks, and like he's just headshotting everybody. He's just running in first, and everybody was dead. He would get like 2-3 kills just running in all the time." And then he'd say, "Oh yeah, and Monesi, yeah, I mean Monesi was like the sickest opper. Like he'd hit flicks nobody could hit. He was so fast. They called him the Flash. He was just so quick, man. Like he was doing things nobody else was doing." And they're gonna be like, "And Zaiwu, yeah, he was really consistent. But he had a good pistol. Oh yeah, his pistols were good. Yeah. I remember a pistol highlight. Oh wait, that was online. Oh yeah, that was online. Ah, but yeah, like he was so consistent, man." He's just so like, is that really like how you want to be remembered? Maui, today I drove behind a car with a custom plate where it said Aura. If I didn't know better, I thought it must have been you. Don't really know how else to put it. Remember when Zaiwu won his major against tier 2 teams? And I will say that they can never touch 9-10 to go. Most known thing about Zaiwu will be that he fell off in big games. Zaiwu had annoying fans. Zaiwu has the CSGO legacy that the other two don't have. But Dust, unfortunately, it's like 2 years of online. Like a year and a half of online. And also, I truly feel like the 2021 first place, or no, the 2020 first place, I felt like that should have been Simple's. Like, Simple had the best LAN at that year at Katowice, and I don't agree with that year. I don't agree with that number one. Because they had like the same rating over here. Let's do very brief side tangent here. Zaiwu HLTV and Simple HLTV. So in 2020, wait, no, sorry. 2019 is legit, but 2020 I did not agree with. 2020, I did not agree with this because it had Zaiwu number one. This was the pandemic, obviously. And I want to show you guys. Okay, so this is why I think Thorn and I both are. I think we both kind of like convinced each other and ourselves at this point that 2020 was a year of Simple, not Zaiwu. So let's go to these both years. 2020, 2020, 2020. And 1.29. They have like the same rating. But Simple has more KPR. And also, versus top 5 opponents, Simple is better. Versus top 5 opponents. Sure, top 10, I guess Zaiwu is beating him. Okay. All right, let's be fair. He's better than him against top. But it's so close. Yeah, that's true. But I'm just pushing my own narrative here. I'm pushing my own narrative. And so 2020, let's look at the events. So so let's even just do LAN. So there were barely any LAN events. Barely any LAN events. So there were basically just a couple LAN events. There was the Blast Premier Spring. So this is a Blast group stage. And Simple got a 1.36. And Zywoo got a 1.17. There was not a lot of LAN this year, okay? But I felt like it's pretty obvious you should count what was on LAN much higher than what you should count online, especially because it's so obvious. Okay, especially because it was so obvious. Like look at the LAN ratings for this year. Oh shit, didn't mean to click that. 1.30, 1.21. It's 13 maps to 38 maps. Okay, so bigger sample size of LAN, much higher rating, and better at the one prestige event this year, Katowice 2020. Simple won it as the MVP, 1.33. And then that's it. Like, I mean, what else is here? Like, if we click big events, it's not like I feel like I honestly feel like HLTV, if they redid this year, they would give Simple number one. I honestly feel like that. I don't think they would do this again. I think they fucked up. I think they kind of know they fucked up too, because the global challenge. Okay, wait, what are you saying? He won 2 events at the end of the year? Well, here are the events at the end of the year. He got the fall finals online, and Simple, by the way, had a better rating at that event, but he didn't win it. So why are we punishing Simple for that? And then so he got a better rate. And IEM Beijing Haidian, and it's 1.0. The difference in both of their play is 0.01 on both. So you'd probably average it that they roughly got the same rating. Okay, you roughly got 1.36, 1.31, and yeah, he won, but he had a better team. So, like, what? This was when HLTV was based more off stats for top 20 players. After this year, they started changing. I feel like they started changing it a lot after this. Yeah. Because what are some other trophies, you know? Yeah, he won. Yeah, well, like, okay, well, even saying that this is because Simple won the last 2 events of the year. Yeah, he won 2 events. He won 2 events this year. He won the Blast Premier Fall Finals online and IEM Beijing online. That's all he won. Simple, on the other hand, won. I'm not going to really count that too heavily, but he won. He won the LAN. He won the big LAN. This is so obvious. This is just so. I don't even know how. I'm not going to even go into this deeper. There's nothing you could say that would convince me. I already know that. Like, there's nothing you could say that's going to convince me. KPR online. Zywoo's KPR online is lower than Simple's on LAN. The fact they still name these events after cities, even though they were online, is hilarious. I know, Dust. Doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense. Just, I get they're trying to, like, because the worst part about it is that, like, the 2021 Katowice, they just called it Katowice, and then it's like, remember when Gambit, like, and then we had to, like, at ESL, like, be like, remember when Gambit won a Katowice? Like, we kind of had to say that on the desk. Like, remember when they won that? And it's like, no, I don't. They weren't in the Spodek. Like, if we're trying to prop up the Spodek and its legendary status, at least we should, like, make people play in it. What the hell is that about? Okay. Yeah, well, I also to get back to the whole thing at the beginning, Dust, the premise is 10 years ago, and I'm saying this in 2034. So I guess, like, yeah, I guess longevity will be brought up in those little conversations. Okay, either way, we're moving on from that. Malbs officially left M80. All right, well, it's happening. It's happening. Let's hope.
My lord, Malbs is wild. What a check, what a clear, what a triple kill. Oh, Snows! That is disgusting! An ace to close, it's 11 to
1. It almost seems like he died. Is that just me? It's a little too somber. That was a little too somber for me. Is he dead? He's definitely not dead. Wow. Yeah, guy. Like the black and white at the beginning. Guys, he's going to another team. Just make it more celebratory. I feel like the vibe check on this one was really bad. I'm a quote tweet it. I'm a quote tweet it because I need to say this. Why does it feel like he? This ain't even funny because it looks like he died. I'm going to quote tweet that. This isn't a joke. This isn't really a joke, but the tone of this video really makes it seem like Malbs is unalive. Like this is crazy. I like, please make these more celebratory in the future. Like this is the tone is way too somber. Please, like I can't really. I was like, it's legitimately worrying. Okay, you guys all said also for the poll that it's gonna be. I'm just whatever. It's not a joke. It's not real. It's kind of a joke, but it's not really a joke. It's not really a joke there. By the way, I think Nitro will play for M80 for Malbs while everyone is calling for Nitro to Team Liquid. He's already on con. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I thought that was actually. I thought when people started saying him to Liquid, one, I thought that was kind of cool, but M80 need a player pretty badly. The problem is that Malbs was the best fragger by far on the team, and now they're getting a guy that's like. Probably. I think versus tier 2 opposition, Nitro might be okay. So they might still be a favorite through a lot of NA qualifiers. But they don't really need his leadership ability unless Sin just starts kind of becoming a player again. But truthfully, I don't really like Sin as a player on Big that much. I like him way more as this in-game leader for M80. Oops. Yeah. Okay. All right. Complexity. Let's talk about him. Complexity. Capturing their actually. Twist IGL. I'll answer your questions really quick, actually. Before we do the dive. I wanted to wait until like 30 minutes at least in the stream before we did it. So I'm even gonna run an ad. Sorry, Maui, if you have already answered this, but what do you think will happen to Liquid? Dude, it's legit. The rumor mill is churning out who is leaving, not who is joining. Okay? Will this be a YouTube video? No. Actually, that's why I'm streaming this, by the way. I'm streaming this on YouTube, actually. I should be live on YouTube. I need to... I'm not even... I haven't streamed on YouTube for a minute, but I actually am right now. I totally forgot I was streaming. I turned on the multi-streaming because I knew I wasn't co-streaming anything right now. Complexity deep dive. And I'm changing my stream title to that. Hold on. Let me see. I got my co-stream up. Or I'm not my co-stream, my restream up now. I need the... It takes so long to pop out chat on YouTube. Like, it needs to load every time. It's kind of annoying. Malbs is still alive, by the way. What is this? What is that about? Oh my god. I still can't even get the fucking chat popped up. Oh, wait. Hey, wait. Oh, cool. Okay, I can see the chat now. Okay, I can respond to you guys in chat. YouTube stream is Pog. Let's go. YouTube is back. Is you reading YouTube chat? Maui knows Gavin personally. We back. Oh, shit. Maui onto YouTube. Came in to check what is Maui yapping about today. Yes. Yeah. I got the YouTube one just because, Okay. Also, yeah, I know the. How do you think I have money to sub? Twitch Prime. Also, Twitch Turbo just lets you. Twitch Turbo is. I honestly think. Okay, so just really quickly on this whole the Turbo stuff and whatever. Like, I think Turbo's got to be the best deal on Twitch if you get ads, because for my stream at least, I've turned on the I've made it so that if ads run, my subs don't get them. Like, you can click that. I can click that. So if you're getting ads for people you sub for, they're forcing their subs to watch ads. But it's like, yeah, I really don't. I don't think there's a better way to even, like, YouTube is good too, but if you really want YouTube also. But I read chat. I read chat better on I read chat much better on Twitch. You can play ads for subs. I can turn it on. I can't turn it off for everybody. Like, there will be ads. There will, like... Turbo was only a good deal when it was a one-time purchase. It wasn't? Oh, I didn't know that. It's a black and white filter with an empty chair B-roll that makes it so. Well, TBH, it actually is a funeral for the M80 CS roster. What a sick joke. And he just got poached at tier 1 talent. Okay. Wait, what's the second video? Oh, they...
It hurts to say goodbye, brother, but you were such an amazing teammate, roommates, sitting next to you, beating G2 and bantering with Taz. We had so many great moments, and it really hurts me to say goodbye, bro. But you played so good for so long, and you just deserve to make the next step, and everybody's so proud of you, and you just, yeah, you deserve it, and I hope they treat you well over there, and yeah. I'm gonna miss you so much, bro.
They're not.
What's up, Mario?
I guess they're announcing.
Yeah, it's been only like a few months that we got to know each other, but instantly, like in the bootcamp in Poland or even the Pro League in Malta, these were like the first like locations where we got to know each other in real life, and I could instantly tell like you're such a nice guy. You're really genuine. Always remember the laugh. You're such a nice guy. Always super funny. Always in a good mood. Just want to wish you all the best in your new team. You will kill it for sure. See you, man.
I've known Mario for years now. Back when he was on Infinity, Team 1, to him almost running Bad News Bears. He was a player I always wanted to play with, and M80 coming into Counter-Strike made that a reality, and I'm so grateful for that. He's super, super great human, super loving guy, super bubbly personality. He'll always win you when you go around with his deagle. God, I'm just so grateful to finally play on a team with him. I know you're going to do great. It's about damn time that you got a good team behind you, and I know you're going to do great. They're lucky to have you, and I know Davies would be proud of you. Love you, brother.
I think I've played with you for about 4 to 5 years now, with and against you, in pugs, matches, and you've always been just a demon. To see you do this good is not surprising at all, and I'm sure you'll just continue to do better wherever you go. I'm definitely going to miss that contagious house laugh and that fun atmosphere you bring to the team environment, and I hope you just continue to be yourself, and you'll do amazing. Thank you for everything, Mario.
Yeah, so Mario, actually the first time I met him, he was really quiet and shy.
He's crying.
And he's recently grew into a really confident CS player. One of my favorite teammates probably of all time.
Thanks, Robbie K. You're my newest friend.
So nice and so sweet, and I think he's gonna go own at his new home. So I wish him the best. Love you, Mario. Hope you find what you're looking for and find success. I'm gonna miss you, mate.
Super Mario, the Deagle Demon, the Guatemalan God. From the first day it was announced I was building the CS team at M80, you were in my DMs ready to go. And I was more than happy to bring you over. You know, I saw the potential in you, and I think you not only achieved that here, but surpassed it. Everybody's extremely proud of you. We all love you. You're a super lovable guy, one of the best teammates anybody could ask for. It's rare to find somebody as talented as you and yet so humble and so kind. I know you're gonna kill it, absolutely kill it, anywhere that you go, and I'm a lifelong fan. I'll always be cheering you on. I know the rest of the boys will be as well.
Thank you, Mario, for being a part of M80, for being the person that you are. And
I don't know who this is. I knew who everybody else was. I don't know who this is. I assume he's like the owner of M80.
They're really carrying this organization and this program over the first year. You know, you've been an amazing person and teammate outside the server and an absolute fucking killer inside the server. So we can never ask for anything more than what you've given. We wish you the best of luck in your next steps in your career. We'll always be fans. We'll always be following you, and you'll always have a family here with this organization. Thank you so much.
Why does he have a complexity Falcons playing in the background? I know, what the fuck. Maybe just put some Malbs highlights on or something, you know. No, it's okay. That's all right, that's cute. That's cute. That was cute. That's nice. I do like when you get the little I do like when you have the little close-ups and like everybody's recording their videos and everybody's saying goodbye to him. I just want to this is just like M80's going to really miss Malb's firepower. I feel like this actually turned them from being North American favorites to make it out of qualifiers because the top dogs were, funnily enough, complexity. And then it was a bit of a tie between M80 and Liquid. Kind of they went blow for blow a lot. I think M80 actually ended up winning more of those than not. And then Liquid. And then kind of like Nouns and I guess like, who else is there? Like Wildcard or something like that? Party Astronauts. Yeah, a few teams like that. And now I really don't know. Like, even if they get Nitro, that'll give them more aura. But maybe just like social media aura, which I don't know if that's necessarily what they want. I think they want to win. So I'm a bit concerned about their future. I will say that it's really, really cool as a whole that Malbs is the sole representative of Guatemalan Counter-Strike. And not only was he doing some serious damage on a pretty solid tier 2 / tier 1.5 North American team. I don't know how you want to put that. But but now he's going to play for G2 and he's going to be playing tier 1 CS. And there is a very real world. I didn't include him, but there is a very real world that Malbs is going to be in the top 20 fairly soon. Okay? Here's his 2024 so far. But if you do top 50, if you do top 30 filter, it's still good. Like, this is, he legitimately now, for the latter half of the year, has a real opportunity to become top 20. It's not impossible. Like, this is effing crazy. This is effing crazy. Please pay your, Comcast app. I don't have Comcast. Okay, either way. Or do I? I don't think I do. No. No, like, this is, so, yeah, he could really do something serious here. He could, so I think unfortunately, like, for big events, let's just do that. So, big events so far this year. Big events, 1.2. 1.2 at big events. That's not bad. I mean, he needs to get a lot of maps with G2, but the thing is, if you play on G2, you get a lot of maps. I want to show, for example, last year and what happened. 2023 top 30 filter. The cutoff was roughly the cutoff was roughly I think I have to do LAN. The cutoff was roughly for even making it to the top was 87. So they didn't put Jame or Flit in the top 20, and so it was roughly like 90 maps were needed in order to make it to the top 20 of HLTV last year with top 30 filter. Roughly. Like, this isn't a perfect science, okay? So he's going to need to get a lot of maps pretty quickly, but let me just show, for example, like Nexa. Like, Nexa, how many he has this year already on LAN? He's got 92. If you basically just play with G2 for Nexa, you will get enough maps. You will get the maps. So he could flat out play 80 more maps of tier 1 Counter-Strike and make it into the top 20. How crazy would that be? What a serious leap for him. And because he's already started the year strong with the 15-ish maps that he's played in big events. That's pretty sick, guys. So something to keep our eye on. Before I do a deep dive into complexity, I want to wait a second. I think Dust asked another question here. A while back when the video was playing, but it was at the very beginning. He said, Dust asked, what did you ask us? There was a question. So my question, did Yongshihping win save Floppy Grim from being on the chopping block, or do you think one or both of those players are still on the chopping block? No, I think the win saves them in a way. But the short answer, because it just seems like Complexity are not an org that are really looking to make crazy moves. What do you think is next for Nexa? Do you think he could raise the floor on a lot of teams? Dude, this is kind of silly. And I don't really... But I think it's fitting. Is that actually... Where are they? Where the hell is OG? Dude, if OG don't move Heavy God, I would not mind seeing Nexa play with Heavy God. They've fallen off pretty hard lately, but this lineup, the worst players on it are Nexius and Fiku. And I think Keto's been bad as an in-game leader, but I don't think he's a bad player. I think he could play better. So 2024, his rating's gonna look really bad, but that's as an in-game leader where he's out of his element. He's out of his element right now. Okay, I don't want to see Keto do this anymore. I don't like this. So for me, Nexius and Fiku, I think 1-for-1 role wise, Nexa fits in for Fiku pretty well. And if Fiku's putting up these numbers against tier 2 opposition, I think Nexa could absolutely put up better numbers than this. I think he could absolutely. So I'm not saying that's where he's going to go, but I'm just saying like that's the landing spot that I think is very deserving of somebody like Nexa. And I think that you could see Keto improve again. You could replace Fiku. Maybe Nexius. I think role-wise, actually, it makes more sense to replace Fiku. The thing is actually, funnily enough, that Heavy God plays a lot of the same positions as Nexa today, but Fiku's like the other anchor. Like these are the two anchors of the team. And so I would replace Fiku. But I don't know. Favin's been kind of rough. Fiku did just extend. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Okay, well then where could he go? Falcons. JK, that's a joke. That is a joke. I don't know. He should take malbsMd. No, I'm just kidding. They should just switch. No. Does he fit on Fnatic at all? Not really. Not really. I kind of trust everybody on this team a little bit more than Nexa right now. No. Ooh, I think it's out of the top 30. I think it might have to be out of the top 30. Now, Crims, really? Really? No. If this were like a 0.9, I'd be like, okay, all right, Crims is doing worse than I thought. He's not doing worse than I thought. Okay, how about top 50 filter? Top 30 filter? Still positive. And they're not playing a lot of top 5 opponents, though. Okay. Crims is getting set up? What? Seriously? He was setting up Mezzy all the time. Really? Dude, Crims was literally playing like the most bitch support roles possible when Mezzy was on the team. I haven't looked at them that closely. I thought Mattis and Afro I thought were supposed to be the best players on the team, but Afro's obviously not. Okay. That's enough, guys. That's enough. I'm not gonna hear spitball Nexa moves for like 30 minutes as we just kind of go down to like rank 50th in the world, and then it just starts to feel depressing, and he probably deserves better than that. So let's move on. Can we please get some Blitz glaze? I'm begging. I've literally put Blitz like B tier or something IGL, man. This is why I don't do YouTube, man. This is why I don't do YouTube. I got Dylan in the fucking chat saying, can we get some Blitz glaze? I have literal YouTube videos where I say good things about Blitz. How much more do you need? Okay. What about the Hooksy moves? I'm getting way too sidetracked. The one thing I had to show you guys was this. The one thing I had to show you guys was this. Maui Snake. 16 and 14. Malbs. Just look at the ratings. Just look at the ratings. 1.06.99. Think about it. Who's the GOAT? Actually, let's see our head-to-heads. Let's see our head-to-head. Let's see the head-to-head here. Did I... No! 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 He smoked me. He smoked me. He farmed me. He's the only person that went positive versus me. He's the only person on the team that went positive versus me. God damn it. God damn it. Damn it. Narrative ruin. Fuck. I think we were both playing ramp, though. I think we were both ramp players in this game. CT side. I went 9 and 4. Look at my... I'm skulls. I'm literally skulls. I'm literally skulls, dude. I'm a literal... I was a bot on T side. 45 ADR, 7 and 10. But CT merchants, 9 and 4. Just low... a low impact CT merchant. Yeah. I was just playing ramp. I also won a 1v2 in this one, I think. I think I won a 1v2 in this. There's no highlights, though. Maui God. Let's fucking go. Brazil always throwing for money. Easy for Malbs. Foy de base. Easy T1. Oh, we were not favored by betting websites, by the way. We were the underdogs by betting websites, which is not surprising. We were 99th in the world. They were 90th. I hate this picture of me so much. The lighting on it just like, it took away my entire chin. Not a great look. Not a great time for me. Okay. How old was Malbs 4 years ago? Let's just say he had a lot of potential because he was 17. I was like 25 or something, and he was 17. I was just beating up an underage kid. I was beating up an underage kid that is now on G2. If he never lost that game to me, who knows if he would have just got comfortable. He said, fuck it. I beat Maui Snake and Jonah P. I'm fucking good. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to practice. I'm good. But think of that. Think of the butterfly effect there. How old is Kai? No, Kai's like 50 in Counter-Strike years. Kai is 19. Kai's 19. There's not enough. He's just a kid. He's just a kid. He's just a kid. He's just a 22-year-old kid. Malbs was 17 then. Rops to G2 will happen? That's insane. What if that actually... Yo, what if we get this massive surprise and it's actually Malbs to FaZe, Rops to G2, Nexa to Liquid? Not happening. Okay, let's finally do it. I keep getting sidetracked by your guys' excellent questions and chat interaction. All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. ESL Challenger Yongshihping. We had Team Complexity taking down Falcons, qualifying themselves to ESL Pro League Season 20. I thought they were already going to be part of that, like no matter what, though. I'm pretty sure they were already a partner team. They were already fine. And I think also, okay, so Falcons got a slot. So good for them. So, yeah, Complexity won. The stats say that the best performers for the team were Elige by far, Halzerk number 2, 1.16 on Grim, that's what we like to see, JT 1.03, Floppy 0.99. The questions we will ask going into this big review of Complexity. One, is Grim becoming the secondary rifle star that Complexity need in order to make the leap up? Because as it stands, I actually think Complexity's floor is it's wavering, but it's not terrible. Okay, I feel like Complexity has done a good job of like they're number 9 in the world, and not because of fluky big wins usually, but just because they're usually winning a couple BO3s on LAN against decent teams. Like they're not look at, they don't win anything. They never win, but they usually win a couple BO3s here and there. So like if we look at the matches that they play, who are some of the teams that they've taken down, for example, before Yongshihping? They took down Big, they took down Eternal Fire, they lost to Mouse, they lost to Liquid once, they lost to Mouse, they beat VP, they beat Navi, they beat Heroic, they beat, well, I'm not going to really care about that. But see, yeah, they lose to the big teams. They lose to FaZe, they lose to Vitality, they always lose to Mouse. But yeah, they're beating some of the teams that are at their at their level, I would say. You know, they're beating Heroic, they're beating Pain. Yeah, this looks bad. I won't lie, that looks bad. But that's also, I'm just going to say, every North American team that plays the Showdown just gets absolutely rocked because they fly over to play an online game. It just doesn't help. The adrenaline is not there for them. They beat Liquid, they lost to Furia, they beat, yeah, I honestly think their floor is okay. They beat Apex, which I'm glad about. But then, yeah, they lose to Spirit. I'm not surprised about that. They kind of have a somewhat of a close series versus Falcons. Again, like, I think Complexity's floor is a little bit higher than people think. They beat Gamer Legion. It's that they just don't beat top teams very often. They beat Navi twice in a row, which is kind of weird. Or they beat him twice in the last few matchups. But I don't really see, I don't really ever think that they're going to beat Mouse. I don't think they're really ever going to beat FaZe. I don't really think they're ever going to beat Vitality. That's where I think it's the ceiling for me. It's the ceiling that I don't like about them. Is Grim going to improve? No. Is he going to look like he's going to improve? Yes. Wow, that's kind of rude. Complexity needs to get mobs. The supporting cast is a bit lacking. Where's Magist going, though? I'm just saying that Falcons game was a win for Cole until Snappy got a 4K and 3v4 retake at 11 limit. But then they beat Falcons. What do you mean? They beat Falcons. Or you mean, is that in Katowice or something like that? Do you think Liquid should go for JKS? What the hell? Yes, I've thought that for a while. I literally said that in my video. The Kato game. Okay. All right, so what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be going back through... Am I interested in this Alliance game? I have a finite amount of time. I'm just going to watch the highlights of it. There's no highlights. They didn't even bother putting HLTV highlights of this game. All right, I'm going to zoom through. I'm going to zoom through every map. Y'all want to zoom through this with me? Well, stick around. Let me get this up. Okay. I'm going to speed run this game, okay? This one's not getting a real look, but we're going to bring it up. Okay.
Some legendary names I'll mention a little bit later, but yeah, it's going to be very difficult for them to do anything. However, the only time we've seen Complexity from Dust 2 lately was, of course, against Liquid.
We're going to watch the pistol round and every gun round. I'm skipping every other round.
And they lost that 113-6 in Dallas, and that did not go well for them. And already,
okay, they're going for a mid push.
Back and forth.
Yeah, they're not wasting any time here trying to get themselves into Dust 2. Just straight up middle they go. Gun.
Skip.
He knows he's dropped that bomb in Upper Dark, and they're never going to expect the gunfight to come through from here.
Oh my god.
Playing this perfectly. Trigger discipline as well first round, but he can't get the second. Bowden down versus Elige 1v1.
Kind of a tough lineup.
Time is no problem here. It's just going to be straight up onto the gun.
Oh no. Okay, what's the... Alright, skip this round. Did they win it, or did they lose it?
Yeah.
Oh, they actually win this round. Okay, I'll watch it. I watch the rounds where it's like, they shouldn't win, but they do win. Okay, let's see how they win this one.
But it's a great start to
Do I have any ideas for offers for Liquid?
Yeah, Force Buy going to come through from
Complexity. I mean, I'd root for them hard if they got wrinkled.
Set up here towards lowers between JT and Elige. 2 scouts in play here for the T side as well. And Elige's position now made known. So he's going to fall back, kind of leave JT alone, who's forced forward. Very good protocols coming through from Alliance.
Yeah, a lot of molly.
Good util usage.
A lot of fire.
Not just assuming they're safe because they'd forced the scouts back. The one thing that Alliance have lacked heavily as of late is firepower.
Dude, Simple would be
a group of solid players across the board, but nobody
Simple would be insane.
Of just taking over
Simple would be absolutely insane.
That could be a bit of a problem. On the flip side, Complexity stacked to the gills, relatively speaking, with firepower. You know, someone like Elige, Holzok as well. Grim when he's on form, plenty players who can take over the game.
They're just pushing.
Yeah, look at Twist. He's throwing his utility from long, but he's about to be dueled, and Grim will swing for it and
Alliance
take
are so separated.
These are rounds that Alliance just can't afford to let slip when they are the massive underdogs. Going to convert these opportunities when you win a great pistol like we saw from Bowden.
Alliance are so separated here.
Smoke will be broken.
Oh my god, Elige. Holy crap.
Headshot with a scout. That's 2 of them in the round. 1 for Holzek, 1 for Elige and Bowden. Oh, he finally finds
I don't think this game is going to be that good to watch back, guys. I don't think this will be the one.
For Bodenmaster, it would be 2 1v2s in a row. P250 comes out toward Grim.
Wow.
But Floppy's found the Galil. Thing is, he's got no armor. That scout might be a one-hit body shot if he gets into the right position for it. Molotov doesn't really go where he wanted it, I don't think. Bowden, oh, he had the chance. But Floppy will take it.
Yeah, not a bad shot. Each other's complexity. 2 against a team to dust 2 here, even though Alliance
full eco?
Yeah, Avid also catches the game early control.
I'm not going to watch this game. I'm not going to watch this game. I honestly think that Alliance just... Let me see the trading percentage of Alliance at this tournament. If it's over 23%, I'm going to be fucking shocked. Oh, no one even got that high. Oh, it's 12%. I should have even made the stakes higher for them. I should have said if their trading percentage is above 19%. Wow, why is the trading so bad? Is that normal? Is that like what people are doing nowadays? Are people not trading anymore? What happened to good old trading, guys? Do people not trade anymore? What's good trading? No, it's not. That's really high, actually. 23 is really high. Dude, they have the worst trading I've ever seen, actually. Damn, 12% is higher than like 11 other numbers. You just made me dumber. People don't trade anymore because of woke culture. Yeah. That is the worst trading I've ever seen at a tournament. For having at least like one map, basically. That's just terrible. And why are their flash assists so good, but their trading is so bad? I'm not gonna concern myself with Alliance. I'm gonna watch Complexity versus... Okay, so what happened here? So what the hell happened here? What's going on here, guys? Why is Complexity losing to Ents 10-13? I'm gonna look up the stats really quick. I'm gonna bring up the stats for y'all. This is what it looked like. Holzerk did well. Holzerk did well. Did Holzerk do well in every game here? Let's see. This is his entire run at Yongshihping. Here's his run at Yongshihping, guys. Wow, this is... That's not great. And it's the one game against a decent... I don't even know. I thought people were acting like Aurora's better. People act like Aurora is better than that, than Falcons, but I don't know if I really believe that myself. Okay, so let's see what happened here. I'm gonna skip a lot of ecos here, guys. I'm gonna skip ecos, but I'm gonna watch a lot of the other rounds. Unless I skip the eco, then I find out it was...
This is cheeky. This is fun. I like this. Goofy's in the smoke. He's, seeing them on the other side. Well, not seeing them at all. Running into each other. Bodies. Okay, he's been spotted by Holzek.
Okay.
Takes a bite out of both those dogs. That's 2 opening kills.
Pretty fast cat stuff.
Bomb planted friends.
There's no utility here. That's the danger here for Complexity. They have
3 up cat, yeah, and no smoke, no kit,
on this site
and not.
But it's Kyler that gets the first on Floppy. Complexity are closing in though, and it's that long range of JT. Glaive, the experience thrown into this one. Bomb needs to be stuck.
No camera.
Yeah, dude, the Glock though at this range against USPs. Has to get past the first play before he can even stop the defuse. Finds the kill, needs the headshot.
Oh my god.
Clutches it up. A 4K for him.
Yeah, that's floppy though. From
damn, that's a tough situation. I kind of like you kind of want Grim to do a lot of things differently there, but you also don't want him to not like that. Could have gone a few different ways. I don't want to get mad at Grim there because really it's just about hitting the shot.
Glaive is able to overwhelm, but there's good things that we're seeing here.
Okay. Pistol or force buy. What's the force buy strat? They got one going lower tunnels. One guy, JT's throwing a little bit of utility at A. Why is this smoke here? This smoke was not supposed to land here. That's a miss smoke on
feeling a little
long.
Hard done by. But I like this. They force into this round and they get the MP9s out, so they take the control in towards the B tunnels early. The sort of engagement with the MP9s at close range can still do some damage, whereas long it's going to be hard to get those close distances. You got to play around the smokes and rely a lot more on Holzek.
Yeah, but
they still have Grim in B tunnel, so they should be able to shift their defense way more towards A. Should be really heavy A defense here.
And there is
Like, I would want to see, like, 2 or 3 guys on plat. Make sure you have cat control. Like, fight...
The longer Grim sits in towards
fight
lower,
for something.
the more powerful his position is going to become.
Okay, okay, this is good from Grim.
Might become very powerful right now. Yeah, oh, Grim. That one is Grim. That's okay. Legion Floppy.
Why did he think that they knew about him?
In their hands.
Yeah.
JT needs to pick up this rifle.
Where's plat on Dust 2? It's where you can plant on A. Well, there's 2 plat. There's several plats,
Wins
actually.
out the engagement. JT incredibly low.
What's the article? What's the article? I don't see any new article.
His chances in this position.
It's just
gonna
official
be
mobs out of
from
M80.
short.
What are you
The
talking
bomb
about?
collected, going straight to B.
What are we talking about here?
So can no longer guard and deny that going down.
Oh,
SD
article
line
on Dust 2,
creeping
Grim?
around.
What
Not
about
quite
Grim?
gonna spot him. JT does
I don't see any Grim
get
stuff.
past and maybe can save the Galil.
I don't see a single Grim news article. Why am I getting one guide right
Almost
now?
gets out of hand.
It would be a good save as well.
Why am I getting
because
one
that means
guide?
he
What are you
can
talking about? I don't see anything.
Drop the Galil or he can drop a Deagle.
I don't see a single-
2 weapons.
Control
I don't
F
think he
Grim.
is. I think you're
I don't see
right.
anything.
I feel like they're going to try
What are you
and trap
talking
him
about?
in. The walls are already closing, especially.
Okay. Article. Okay.
That's
I see.
Well, he just needs to get
We don't
the
need to be in
kill.
slow mode, by the way.
Let's be real. Like, that was not a hard kill to grab. He just
That was for
couldn't
yesterday because it felt like a lot of
I feel.
bots were
Like, he
joining my
didn't take
chat.
that moment. I think even seeing like the way Kyler ascended onto Xbox there, he wasn't looking at him at all. Like the time was there, but Grim just felt I've got to pounce right
Guys,
now.
I need 2 more followers to hit 17,000. I know 2 of you watching right now have not followed. I just need 2 followers and then I have 17,000 flat. Thank you. Thank you.
What storyline this
Your
would
follows
be,
are
because
appreciated. Thank you.
in
I see
effect,
both of you.
we've got
In fact, I'll shout you guys
if
out.
Enz wins this
Arpax,
best of one,
Shelgachi,
looking ahead, but on front
Antonizer,
storyline,
Contrabandido.
the
Thank you
narrative,
guys.
It would be really
Thank you.
proving the value of
Okay,
this
what's the
underdog
eco strat? I'm not gonna really watch it.
Mongol semifinals. Hence, we can play
The eco strat. Just show me where you're throwing the nades. Okay, well, where'd they throw them? They threw them double long. Okay, it's over. Okay, whatever. Moving on. All right. What's the first gun round look like? You got an A1, 2 A1S, 3 A1Ss, 1 A4, 1 op. Okay. All right. So what's the strat though? Because if you have only 1 op, you don't really want to play 2 standard. Let's see it. What's the idea? I'm watching every game through the lens of complexity, asking what are they trying to accomplish in every single round in various moments. Who's performing? Who's underperforming? Are the ideas good? Okay, that's what I'm looking for as I watch this.
Sort of 3 rounds of play, everyone is contributing. And now the acceleration
They're
has
sprinting.
changed. Floppy needs to
Floppy.
hold on and gets undone by the Mac 10s. There's
Lot of
so much
utility,
neutral
but they
damage
just
being
ran
applied,
through.
but then
Okay,
stop
let's
rounds
see.
of play, everyone
There's a
is
molly.
contributing.
He's there's stuff coming his way. Like, they gotta hear this. They definitely. He should hear this.
Times. I think what's good is we've had
Right?
sort
Like,
of
you should
3 rounds
hear
of play,
now. Floppy should hear now, for sure. Also, there's a smoke that's flying over the whole bomb site right now. And so, this is like a drop the nade and
now,
hope to get a kill. Oh, he kind of swung into the fight a little too fast, you know, like, I mean, this is like harping on micro. This is harping on micro, and I don't want to do that, but let's just say, like, you want to stop a B rush. You want to stop a B rush.
Has changed. Floppy needs to hold on and gets undone by the Mac 10s. There's so much usual damage being applied.
Yeah, that's the
but
best quality I
don't
can get.
care.
Yeah.
All right, Horse gets 1 back from long range.
And that's that.
The doors under
And that's the
Goofy,
round.
but-
All right, here's a save.
Anyway, with the M from that corner, right? Even
really credit now. Where T-side.
this will be first place.
Not a great feeling there. Not a great feeling there. Still able to buy. Just doesn't have an A4. Now it's an A1S. And it's got a freebie there.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just not a
rush.
fan. I'm not a fan of the fact that we've got fixed spawns for every map and they haven't got fixed spawns for this.
No, I agree. Boot spawn-based Counter-Strike.
Okay, smokes mid. And what's the play for complexity?
You've seen the
They're
aggression, and now you're
slotting
slowing things
Grim
down.
at
You've got
long
an
right now.
extremely
They have a
player
little bit
for
of a
Enz,
setup
and now
towards
you're just taking
Cat.
the guts of the
Halzerk
map.
is
They've got
holding with
really
the
good
op.
space here.
Elijah is holding behind him with a grenade out.
Just in general is going to be
So it's like Halzerk will take a shot. Elijah will slow them down with a nade. Halzerk maybe could drop off, could go for a repeat, but they're not really fighting for any space too strongly. Like, it's just all they're holding is the bottom of stairs, which will probably get taken after a single flash. So that's not really the best feeling right now. And now, okay, now Elijah's defending the mid to B.
So now you're looking at Grim on the long outside.
Yeah, Elijah's holding the mid to B because they're ends through the like peek into CT lurk smoke. That's kind of what the left side smoke does. Allows you to peek into to lower or to CT spawn.
Floppy as he drops his nade in, but he doesn't see anything.
Little bit of a re-smoke early. Wait a second. Timing's here. Okay, so they just smoked tunnels at 58 seconds. Actually, maybe it's proper timing. They're throwing the smoke.
You're just praying for some form of information. It comes with a blow on the smoke.
They knew they threw a flash and they. Wait a second. He threw a nade and a. Oh, they're really scared about this B pop, huh? Okay.
But for ends, they might just execute for it anyway.
What sort of execute is this?
See,
it's 2 flashes
30
and 2 mollies. There's not a smoke left.
Yeah, no smoke, but double flash molly. Elige is holding on. JT has some good utility, but he's playing close. Definitely not my favorite feeling. Ooh, and now he just has to gun out. Good off angle though. This is good swing into them. Good. He peeked when Floppy peeked. Okay, Floppy died on the bomb site by himself, but they were looking right at. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Halzer got the kill in the cross. Okay. All right.
They dropped the bomb.
That felt a little uninspired for Men's. Like, no mid to be on that, no smoke or anything. Like, if they had a smoke for door, that could have been good, but because Halzer picked the guy crossing.
No, it didn't happen.
Okay, long play. What's the play for complexity here? Just Elige is like, fuck it. I like it. This is like a classic Shocks play at the beginning of CSGO. I mean, a lot of just strong riflers have done this over the years, but that's pretty sick. You should do a list of the best interview moments during the player break. Dude, collecting all of those would be such an absurd amount of work, and it would probably be really funny and good. But my God, there's a lot of bad interviews.
Yeah, Kyla's kind of stuck now on ramp, and he's gonna have a little bit of a nosy fork.
Okay.
Past Grim. Nice little headshot angle.
Playing really far back. I mean, Elige got the one kill, then you're able to play a more default setup after that. Kind of weird that they're so disconnected, Ents. But, okay, let's just move forward here. Elige just peeks by himself. I think Elige is the one guy on this team, and Halzerg are the two guys where it's like, if they peek by themselves, I'm pretty okay with it. Okay, this should be done. Not really too I'm not really too unsure. Okay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, this round is like, Goofy, if you can get the 2 kills on
Oh
site.
my God. Oh no.
Oh, the molly doesn't throw it to Gandalf.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Takes the couple of shots.
Dude, if I'm Elige, I'm mad. I'm literally mad that this even is happening right now. Why? How is this even possible right now?
If he can get the bomb down, Purdy has the line.
Dude, the Elige has to do everything.
And Purdy just has to run.
Okay.
That's so close. That's so close.
That is just crazy, guys. That's just crazy. The struggle on an individual level from everybody from Elige in that round was hard to watch. Oh. Oh.
USP can't get it done. HE.
Wow, okay, well, Floppy somehow got Kylar trying to lurk through the B smokes. Hey, I'm new here. Have you heard of this player called 910? I think he's really good. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. If you only played this year, Kiaw's headline about getting bubble tea in Dubai should be up there. True. Elige back to Team Liquid.
There are no smokes left.
Dude, imagine... okay, I'll say this. Imagine Elige, Naf, and Twist today together. Okay? Okay, nobody that roots for complexity wants to hear that, but imagine that. My God. Dude, I don't even care who the opera is. I legitimately don't. I can see the YouTube chat. I can see the YouTube chat. Oh, also, I'll move the chat here.
Just post up and kind of, again, be that late lurk, try and catch up the rotations through CT while they just hit as 3 into this bomb site.
Yeah, you can't go
JT op IGL.
B, potentially.
Yeah. I mean, JT wouldn't be a horrible IGL for that team. Because I think he calls a good amount of defaults now. He didn't used to call as many defaults, a lot of set pieces. But having a couple good set pieces with those kind of players would be necessary if like the default's not working. Yeah. Chill.
But the bomb's going into short, so
the fake and the mid to B and then the commitment.
Okay, let's see how it works out.
Yeah, damn ya. You know, there's no way to actually turn it off. There's actually no way to turn it off.
And I guess they wanted to see where they would.
There's literally no setting to turn it off. I've actually Googled it before. It's kind of stupid, but it's true.
Well, they have to try going to B. There's 10 seconds left. There's just no time.
At least with Streamlabs, there's no way to turn it off.
At the back of the side, he's gonna win it right here, right now.
Yep,
Never known.
They didn't even know.
And again, time, the biggest enemy of Ents. One player trying to survive, and he just about does.
That's so chaotic. Again, you got 20 seconds left. Goofy's the one that actually takes the first piece of contact out in towards middle.
Well,
and he wins out those two.
What wouldn't Liquid win with a Legion after this?
Which is even period. There's going to be a lot of voices contributing, which is why the mid rounds might look so much.
Let me see the starter
period.
there.
That
Okay, what's the starter here?
more
So they
voices in
throw
our team.
the smoke to
In this
push through in
even
case there's a
period,
molly.
There's going to be a lot of voices contributing.
Potty
which is why the
doesn't
mid rounds might look
hit a
so
bullet on
muddled
it.
as well.
You know, you
This
would think
one
so.
starts out as
You would think so,
expect. It's a
Udamia,
force
but
fight,
like,
but it's grim on the angle.
you know,
It's
it's
largely
actually
these
literally
matches as
impossible
one.
to, you know,
And they
stream
just rotate
multi-streaming
the guns up to
is
make sure that
pretty
heads can't
complex
upgrade.
for,
Yeah,
I mean, it's
away
pretty weird
that
for a
info that
handful
was
of
saved.
reasons. The biggest of which is that there is no way to use
You guys
Streamlabs
for
to
a look?
multi-stream without having, if I'm using chat box,
when it's not there.
I have to have both streams chat box on the screen at the same time. It's kind of weird. It doesn't make any sense.
Beat for free
They should
for
have
Slave.
settings for this. Also, I can't turn off YouTube notifications through the
Kill it
alert
is
box.
a bit odd to get back.
Uh,
I don't know.
I think they might have fixed that
Hopefully
one
it's just meant to be covering
because
for
I
a
hadn't
minute.
multi-streamed for a while,
Timing didn't quite work
but I
out
just
with
wanted
the
to test
smoke
it out again. I haven't done it
distraction.
for a minute. Today will be a multi-stream. I'm not sure if there's always going to be multi-streams. In fact, I generally don't prefer them
Glaive.
personally because I just
Gets dinked.
I'll say this:
Given an
the
opportunity.
the death there from
Just has the
the death is so lame. But
Imagine, yeah, some
there's
guns get
I'll say
juggled
this: what's
around.
kind of unfortunate
AKA
about streaming to
guys,
YouTube,
you
guys,
can grab
there's
it.
literally no benefit for
JT
me
is gonna
to
need to do
stream to
everything.
YouTube. There's literally no benefit. I don't gain
Back,
anything
nice
from
off
having
angle,
these on
and he's gonna
YouTube.
peek. Gonna see a lot of
I don't.
players
The
get
ad
on
revenue is
Tyler.
much worse than than
He
Twitch.
needs more. He's running out of bullets. 4 in the
I haven't. I guess this is my fault. I haven't enabled like
Slips into
members, so that'd be a way to make some money on it. But I get way more subs
Less than 20
probably than
seconds. You
that,
gotta make a
anyways.
call. And again,
It's
individual
just a
love in
goodwill
middle
service for
has
me
to
to
be
stream
up
on
too short.
YouTube
Grim is
because I
here.
literally make
Grim
less money by having a
puts him
restream.
down.
Yeah, that's nice. That's really well done from Complexity. And keep trying to change the
Did
direction of where
Nemanja
they're
cheat
going in
or
the
is he
last
clean?
sort
It's
of
hard to
30,
tell,
20
but
seconds.
he might
This
actually
round
be
they've already
clean.
adjusted here,
He might actually
Complexity.
be clean,
Grim
but it's
has
hard to
been
tell.
on that angle, holding short for at
But
least
if you put a
35
gun to my head and said you have to be right, is Nemanja Wall radar hacking or not?
He doesn't move a muscle.
I would say that he has.
It's a tough spot for Grim,
If you
though.
put it to my head, but I don't know. And I would say that he's not always. I would actually say he's not always doing it.
It's always gonna be favorable. Unless he doesn't get anything.
Yeah, but also you will not.
But that's not a true accusation. That's a you are putting my life on the line and you're asking me.
And that was the force. So suddenly you're on a very similar buy. JT spots them scaling.
Okay. This is a round that Complexity love to lose. Complexity love to lose this round.
They are up there with the bomb.
Let's see.
Very fast.
Okay.
Eagle leading the charge. Hulzek
How do they
easily
lose
wins
this
out that
game?
engagement.
How do they lose this game? They made a pretty good comeback at this one. They have no op on Halzerk though.
Ends aren't gonna commit
Did
further.
Sabrosa cheat? Dude, have you seen the clips? How are they not?
Utility for
How are they
Glaive.
not cheating clips if he's? How would those possibly be legit clips? Is the
Might be a
question.
bounce
How
a
could they
little bit, or that
possibly
could have
be?
just been his demise right there, right then. Okay, Lee's just gonna walk in. Oh, Brody's gonna drive
Okay.
by, but JT was there.
All right, this is a done round. This is a done round.
Go anywhere.
Like, I'm just trying to find out how they lost
Players on
this.
the extremity, but
The
there's
downfall
difference.
of Lev from the
Cody
beginning
doesn't
of
take the
the
spike
season needs its own
towards him. He
HLTV
gets the
article.
long
Choked up
spawn,
this
and
season
he
wrapped
finds
up.
one. Pulls it
Oh, they
back,
actually
but
posted the
knows
HLTV
SPY
fantasy
is
stuff for the
invested
Celebrity
very
League.
deep into mid.
On the angle, he tries to jump out or peek up. So Stu
Where'd they
is
do
kind of
that?
stuck here at the moment.
Oh, the Celebrity League one.
Pulls like he's stuck as well because he has to hold the angle the entire time.
You are building a team right now. You can either get a Liege or Twists plus NAF. Who you picking?
Twist and Naf. I would take Twist and Naf for sure, because that's two people. That's two people.
Easy as
Okay,
you
I didn't see how they lost this one. I gotta skip through it again.
They've been undone. So it's been these individual efforts from Ents that have been trying to sort of spread over the map and trying to catch off these players on the extremity. But there's your difference. Cody doesn't take the spike towards me. He gets the long spawn,
They
he
didn't
finds
even.
one,
Okay,
pulls that
well,
card
whatever.
trade.
I
You
guess
know
I
that's
should
why he's
download the
very
demo
deep in mid.
sometimes. He got an opening pick at long. JT's already making a little bit of a play towards lower. Ents is holding on to it, so I think they know about this. There's a bit of a lurk fight towards from a Liege here, and then JT. It's all little solo plays to try to get back in it. So okay.
Recently, I feel like his form has taken a little bit of a downward trend. When he talks about complexity, especially towards maybe sort of him that no one can stop the flop.
to stay with the team because
Okay.
his form has certainly increased in this year. Uh-oh, Goofy. Trying to edge it. It might not be the climax he's looking for. Blown. and destroyed.
Okay. I mean, I did the multi-stream on this one, by the way, for YouTube because it's just like, it's just kind of a more educational, chill stream anyways. It's not like, I'm not going to edit down this content and make a YouTube video out of this, so I don't feel like I'm really losing out on too much. Like, maybe a handful of you would be watching on Twitch, which would then give me more ad money or something like that, but it's pretty small. It's a pretty small number, and I'd rather just, like, give you guys something here.
And they should go on it. I'm really glad
okay, let's see. Halzerk.
Has got the AWP, but he misses the shot. We'll bag him through the doors. That's ridiculous. But they know he's also tagged, so Kyler will go investigate. We'll drop the utility. Bomb's still not yet committed here. But if Kyler confirms the kill, that surely should
nice
be
kill
it.
from Grim. That's really important.
In towards mid.
Oh, Halzerk's peeking with 7 HP.
So
Whoa.
got space.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, he's going to find out a lot very quickly. This is nice. This is a nice maneuver from Halzerk. Wow. He read this very well.
There's a supporting rifler.
Oh, they're boosted up. This is scary.
Leash is boosted. He has a flash. What is he going to play? He's going to play here? In 2024, he's playing this spot? In 2024. And then Floppy's... Oh, Leash! But Floppy just dies to the long guy. That's such an important death. Oh, 10 seconds. No chance. Just... Wow, Elige does everything for them, man. That's just crazy. That's crazy. Nice start from... I mean, good kills from Grim, too, but... On that defense.
You've got no info. They could have pushed and they could have flanked you in top mid. There's so many possibilities running through Ence's head, and all they needed to do.
Now your stream is great for folding laundry. Let's go. Is there value in having VODs on YouTube for when I have Maui withdrawal? Yeah, exactly. What chance would you give NIP to get into the HLTV 5 to 10? I think they're gonna get into the top 12 before the end of the year. Chance that they get into the top 10. I'd say the chance they get into the top 12 is like 80%, and the chance they get into the top 10 is probably like 50%. I'd say like 55%. I think it's fairly likely. I think they have a good enough team. I think they can also beat any team. I think what's good about this NIP roster is they've got the firepower that they can kind of just win a game versus a top 10 team, which could then vault them into the top 10. They're beating Heroic every time they play them, by the way, who are a top 10 team. Every time they've played them, they've beat them with this lineup. So, like, they should be capable.
Here's what I'm talking about from the round before, right? Where you've got only info in mid. Ents need to commit into a play, and they will.
Okay, this is a good half. How did the T side get bad? How did this T side get so bad? Like, do you guys remember my claim that within the first 6 months of Dust 2, it's going to be a 55% win or 53.5% win rate for top 30 teams? Let's see, actually. Map stats. 2024. Dust 2. I can just look right here. Dust 2, 51.2. Oh, that's no filter. Top 30, 50.7. Wow, it's way more even than I thought. Let's do LAN so that I have another chance to win. 50.4. Let's do another thing. Big events. Let's ignore that. Let's do top 20 teams because those are the only teams that people should care about. Like, wait, no, let's just do all LAN matches. 52.9%. See how close I am, guys? I love these stats that you can I could just change everything until like I make a narrative out of it. Well, I think the only thing that matters is top 10 teams. Like, no. Actually, I don't really think so. Let's do top 20. Top 20. No. It's actually the meta's evolving. So let's do last month. Yeah. 52.2. No, maybe it should be top 30. No, not that. Top 10 teams? Yeah, 51. No. Top 20. It's got to be a greater sample size. Okay, LAN 52.2. Okay, big events. Let's just see 51. No. We should count online too. We should count online. There's no reason to not count online there. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. It's really T-sided. Look at that. It's really T-sided.
You can see the value of a pistol round, and grab theirs, and suddenly we're off to a 4-0 start. It's the gun round.
I don't live in Hawaii. Right now I live in Sacramento. And oh my god. Okay, well that's does that need to be watched? Do I need to watch that? Do I need to see Goofy's mechanics? Why is Halzerk baiting? Just kidding, it's because he has nades.
What a difference a pistol could make. Complexity out long, but Ents, there's two here, ready and waiting to receive, and maybe all you need is
we didn't get the replay? Did we get a replay? Replay. Is there a replay? Is there a replay even? Doesn't look like there's a replay. There's no replay.
Headshot after headshot. A blistering start to this half.
It's like I'm watching mainstream news to use statistics to push agendas, exactly. You should do a rifler tier list based off of purely the eye test. I made my top 20 purely... Okay, this is an eco round, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. But let me find it. I have the whole... So here's my rifler. Here was my original top 20 tier list without looking at stats at all. Here was my top 20 list without looking at stats at all. I did electronic at 20 or 21 was Torzi, and this was the worst rating by far. Because I even put Torzi really highly rated on my opera tier list. So, but the vibes were off in the moment when I made it, and then I moved some things around. This was my top 20 off vibes, and then once I looked at stats, this was my official top 20, which I tweeted out.
And it definitely shows the TV in troubles, but
so yeah.
Major errors.
So I mean I'll do the no stat stuff first sometimes. You don't understand Shiro number 4 at all? Because Donk overshadows him so greatly on Spirit, but if Donk weren't there, he would still be an insane player, and he showed that he can be. Who could Cole realistically get for Floppy and Grim?
Who could Cole realistically get for Floppy and Grim?
Is that a teammate's grenade or his grenade? I'm not sure.
There's not really like an obvious replacement for these people right now. I do think Rek has had a better year than Floppy though. I think Rek's had a better year than Floppy, but I don't really know if you want to do that. It's not like it's like such a slam dunk upgrade that it feels even necessary. That's the problem with complexity. The biggest problem with complexity, guys, is they just take long and just run over people here. Is that complexity are in a position right now where, like, this is a good tournament win for them because you look at the people that were in it, and it's like the teams that should have been competitive against them were Falcons and Mongols. They never had to play the Mongols, and then they beat Falcons. So it's like they did what they were supposed to, and the weirdest thing about complexity as a whole is that Elige is a top 10 player in the world, and he really, for the most part, has no help on that front.
This is what you're gonna get out of your complexity side.
Is Jaba just an anchor lurker? I don't watch enough wildcard to know that.
Floppy holding. Floppy is the master of just holding for these lurk plays. However, Pody on this angle, you might not expect him if you're Floppy. And no, he's not.
Oh my god.
Now Pody can just post here, but I feel like he wants to get the AWP involved, right? You feel like you need to be present when this hit comes.
You know the acceleration is now going to come over here. You've seen the AWP up top mid. He's not going to go for that flank, so you need to make sure if you're...
Yeah, JKS, Heavy God. I mean, I think JKS and Heavy God are some of the best... Oh my god, Grim. Maybe... I don't know if you necessarily... Guys, I don't necessarily know if you really need to replace Grim right now. Like, I don't think you do. I really... Delacvi, we're doing this dive for that reason. Like, do we think... I think the questions by the end of this that need to be answered are like, well, one, how do they win? Two, like, how are they winning? It's like, who, like, how? It's all about how. It's all about the how. And the question is, like, is Grim satisfying his role? Is Floppy satisfying his role? Is, like, you know, they won the tournament, so you want to say yes to these questions, but, like, okay, is the calling bad? Because I rate JT pretty highly as an in-game leader, but they lose this game. I don't know how they lose this game. I don't know if it's from the calls or individuals failing. We're going to find out in just a bit, though. How do they lose? Do they lose this one? Wait. Okay, so, like, for example, you're against a pretty bad buy, guys. And instead of going through, like, normal map control, I don't... Dust 2 calling is so weirdly results-oriented. But this does need to be brought up. Like, how do you lose this? How do you lose this round if you're complexity? Is this the calling? Or is this the individuals? I'm going to find out.
Degree perfect swivel.
Bold buff.
Yeah. Baldy's got it done.
So Elige went long A. He ran into the solo op. If I'm complexity right now...
On the move.
I know that there was a smoke towards B, but I still feel fairly confident about the fact that, hey, there was a smoke towards B, but the op is probably not there yet. I wish they would have smoked door at this point, but... Okay, one. They heard Kylar. Okay, they got another. Okay, Halzark's doing everything he can, by the way. Everything he can.
Molly can now be put forward, and now you've got to retake the most difficult site in the game.
Pody's closed doors. The smoke is deep.
Oh, the swing to try to get back plat. Yeah. Wow, and he pushes through the doors there. Damn. Wow. Halzerk did what he could. Yeah, no, yeah, that's the main thing. I think the same thing as B-Dog there. No map control. Just kind of like Elige soloing long right there. And then... Yeah. Okay, let's see. What's the bounce back call? Just trying to get cat control. They have no door smoke here. Yeah, no door smoke. And this is bad. That's not the smoke, Elige. Elige, that is not the smoke you were looking to throw. Damn, Elige missed the smoke.
But at the same time, at least you get control towards mid doors. You can threaten, pushing through the edge of it. Big nade.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Another nade. Oof.
And another.
Yeah, you gotta remember.
Okay. Are they just gonna cat exec? Oh my god, Grim just got nailed by 3 grenades.
Grim didn't see a single player in that round.
Do I think any notable teams could be interested in Hades? Yes, Liquid. Liquid. Like we don't know who the opera is for Liquid now, guys. And Hades is right there, sitting right there. And he's been totally serviceable this year. He's been much better than Cadian was when he was playing for Liquid. Much better. Is he the best opera in the world? No. Is he much better than Cadian? And would Hades be, upon joining the team, the 3rd best player in front of Yukindar and Skulls? Yeah. Absolutely. Might even be... I would take Naf over Hades, but Hades has had a good year for himself so far.
You got to be careful about long. Boost up. Flashbang's really good, but Elige can't do anything. So then it has to fall in towards Halzerk. And now Floppy is
I think Floppy, you kind of know this is not it.
Pody's already seen him. That bomb can be defused.
Okay, yeah, that's not a bad way to play that, but okay. Okay, they got an opening pick. I'm gonna go through these faster, okay? This is just the opening games. I want to go these way faster. Or also, I don't really want to watch every map all the way back. I want to get to the grand finals already. Did I miss the subs, by the way? Mr. JZA, thank you for the sub. You're my new best friend. And then also the Flash 19, you're my new best friend. I just answered your guys' question, but I don't know if I shouted you guys out. And then Andrew0016, I thought I did, but you're my new best friend. Okay, wait a second. That's just... They kind of could see through it? Okay. Alright. I really want to just get to the Falcons game. Okay, lower play. Now they're pushing up mid, too. They're not trading well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, from looking like this complexity to winning the event is pretty surprising. Okay. Whoa. Are they gonna win this? I think this is the last round they win. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. But then they lose everything else.
If complexity reset towards these long doors, they're going into a setup they are not ready for.
The thing about watching a Dust 2 game is that it is legitimately hard to tell, is the calling bad always, or is it an individual not performing? Because Dust 2 is so individually driven that even if a call is pretty good, that's a good off angle from Potty, by the way. What the hell? Oh my god, so desperate. Oh wow. Also, they're not going together, man. It's just so... Why does this happen with complexity? Like, I watch them play and it's like they're so disconnected sometimes. Like Elige looks so desperate they're running through. Good kill from JT, but like they're doing a mid to B.
Time again gonna be everything, and they can push this smoke in mid.
Look at CTs, they're gone. Exactly.
Wow, wow, lit him up too. Yep, and he's dead. Yep, okay. And then the buy is just so bad for the last round of the game. Good damage. We got Elige in tunnels. Why is Elige lurking here? Why isn't it Floppy? Floppy had been long earlier on some of these lurks, but like, I feel like he should be. But I also saw Elige lurking long sometimes. I guess it is based on spawn.
Complexity are in this awkward position where they
Comms are clogged all the time. Another way to think about it is a better team wins more. You have better. What do you think about Tyloo signing G apparently?
If they freeze, you can rely a lot on a lead. But because of the control was already taken in tunnels,
the Asian like roster shuffles, guys. Like
this one surely is over.
I'll say this, guys. I'm
Sure, he gets his lurk, but it doesn't matter. Goofy spotted the bomb. SDY confirms, and it's all into a lead. A 1 versus 3.
Guys, I haven't watched Tyloo play in like 6 months. I haven't seen Tyloo play a single game of Counter-Strike in like 6 months, man. So I have no idea what that means. Okay, like trust me, I wish I knew absolutely everything about CS, but I just don't think I give a damn. I just don't think I give a damn. I just like nothing has indicated anything about Tyloo or about Asian CS, not including the Mongols, that says anything. Like, the Mongols are the only legitimate team in all of Asia. Okay? FlyQuest, I don't include FlyQuest because Australia is not Asia. That's a different continent. But the only interesting teams from that region to me right now are FlyQuest and the Mongols, and everyone else beneath them is so far beneath them that it's, like, not even on my radar at all. It's like, I find Bleed 3 times as interesting. I find Bleed 3 times. No, Bob. I don't. No. The thing Tea Time said was so misaligned. I get being a homer for your region and all that, and Mongols are playing some exciting, good CS, but they also just bombed out of an ESL Challenger event, guys. Like the Mongols, guys. Here's the hot take. Here's the actual hot take right now. The Mongols win with looking at the Mongols win in Yala Compass is on the same, is practically the same level as like this Yongshihping win for Complexity. I would rate Yala Compass barely higher as an event. Barely higher. It's not that, like, dude, the best team that the Mongols has beaten, by the way, in recent memory is Astralis. Like, look at these wins. Oh, they beat G2. They did beat G2. Okay, they beat G2. So for this year, by the way, the Mongols' best win on LAN is definitely G2. And this was at ESL Pro League with this lineup. So that's good. And they were 21st versus the 5th ranked team in the world. Guys, at ESL Pro League, pretty fresh off the major victory. Complexity beat Navi. Like, dude, this is fresh. Like, the Mongols hype is cool and all, guys. Don't get me wrong. But, like, this fanfare for that team that is happening so prematurely is kind of, it's unfortunately.
LFG Maui.
Emil, thank you for the sub. You're my newest friend. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Complexity versus the Mongols. I think if I were to compare them 1-to-1 right now, because I think they are pretty frequently pitted against each other, the Mongols right now are the better overall. I'd say their teamwork is better. But I think the players on Complexity are better than the Mongols, guys. I think they're pretty safely better. Elige is so much better than anybody on the Mongols. Halzerk's better than 910. I don't care that 910 won that MVP thing. Like, I'll go ahead. Let's do this. Top players, 2024, top 30. Where are they? Let's do some lower maps here. Where are they? So they're the same 1.09, 1.10. Let's look at these guys side by side. Guys, these are practically the same player. Practically the same player. They're practically the same player, and Halzerk plays better opposition more regularly. 18 out of the 58 games are versus top 5 opponents for Halzerk, and he has a 1.09 rating. Admittedly, Admittedly, 9-10 has a very high rating in these 3 maps versus top. This is just versus G2, by the way. But if let's just even do this. Versus top 20 opponents. Versus top 20 opponents, 9-10 has a 1.02 rating, and it's about half, like less than half of his maps. Halzerk has a 1.10 rating versus top 20 opponents, and it is like 80% of his maps. Okay? It's not even really a question. Halzerk is better than 9-10. Okay? Like, I know we're trolling on this stream a lot about 9-10 and how good he is, but like, dude, guys, he was... Like, if you take away these random Asian events... Here, let's just do big events. Let's just do big events. 1.03 and a 1.01. Guys, it is no fucking contest. This is no fucking contest at all. Like, the players are better on complexity. I don't think it's premature celebration of the Mongols, though. I think realistically, Mongols could be a top 10 team, but not much higher. And I wouldn't say that they have the potential to win something like Cologne, which other people have brought up. They don't have the potential to win Cologne yet. The thing is that, okay, well, it depends how you frame the word potential. Can they win Cologne, which is in about a month and a half from now? No. No, they are not winning Cologne. That is not happening. Can they, in about a year, with the steady improvement that this team is showing and the fact that they are also, on top of it, very young, punch up and get into some playoffs of some S-tier event, of true S-tier events? Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. So that's just the NA in me. The NA in me that's saying that Halzerk is better than 9-10, who is a Norwegian player. I legitimately probably have more Mongolian blood flowing through my veins in my ancestry than I do Norwegian. Just a thought. Just a thought. Given the fact that I'm part Chinese and many Chinese people have some sort of Mongolian ancestry, but I don't really think that the German, Scottish, Irish part of me has much Norwegian to do with it. That complexity is better than Mongols. Oh, that complexity is Mongol. Dude, they flat out are. They flat out today, like, yeah, he's like, they beat y'all. Dude, complexity did not win Yala Compass. Let's be real. Okay, so in the same event, they did worse, but they won Yongshihping, which the Mongols were also in. And they lost to Falcons and Aurora, who complexity literally beat consecutively. They beat the two teams 13-10, 13-9, 13-6, 13-3 that the Mongols lost both to. No. We're going to get into it. Okay, so what I want to watch now is I wanted to watch map 3 complexity. I wanted to watch map 3 complexity versus Aurora here. So let's get into that. Let's move into that. I'm gonna I'm gonna do this. Oops. Yeah. That's the take. That's the take right now. He's obviously better than 910. He's like obvious. Typo at the start. To weigh in on the Mongols v complexity. What's the typo? Punctuation after 910. Did I fix it? Oh, the Mongols. True. Thank you guys. You guys are my editors. There. So yeah. So what you're telling me is Halzerk is all right, we're moving on from that joke. Yes, we're moving on from that joke. Okay, so let me get the matchup. Let me get the matchup. I can't wait for the tea time response. Okay, let's get map 3 Aurora v complexity up here. I gotta see this one.
It all comes down to this, and it's huge for either complexity or Aurora.
Trav.
Pro League spot on the line,
Trav on the
course.
cast.
They've tried so hard to get it. They failed by losing to MIT.
That's why Trav wanted me to watch it.
They failed in Challenger League.
I'm going to watch this one for real, okay? The other one was just me talking to chat a lot. I'm going to lock in much more for this one, okay? I'm locking in way more.
Fire after ECL.
The Mongols. Simon Norgan, I'm banning you from Twitch chat. I'm sorry, or YouTube chat. I'm sorry. Their name is the Mongols. Their name is the Mongols.
This is their last opportunity, and they need to deliver. Norvi, great start. Grim can't do anything from the top of first orange, and there's still utility for Aurora to use. The bomb is actually going to be going toward the A site instead.
What do you mean the Mongols?
Get another one toward B, and actually, they're just running over.
They actually used to have it as
right
one
now,
word on
despite
certain
an
things.
attack on both
I see, it's not always like
sides.
that,
They're
though.
Successful on both.
Yeah, the plan there from Complexity is a nice one. I like the way that they play it. I mean, most teams would stack up 4 players on the A bomb side and the pistol round on the CT side and leave one towards B.
Thank you
with
for the
that
sub.
smoke grenade.
Thank you
As
for the
soon
sub,
as
Pop Tart
presence,
Barbarian.
drop
Thank you
the
so much.
smoke.
You're my newest
JT's
follow. Appreciate
hoping
it.
that they don't respect the smoke grenade. They go through it, and then they run into 3 players on that B bomb side. But it's just a fake on that side of the map from Aurora. So much damage done by that faker as well. They blow the door wide open on A, and Aurora have no trouble opening up here on Inferno.
Great start. Don't get me wrong, Aurora have had some weird results on Inferno as of late. That loss to Sinners in the Pro League qual, lost to Mausen.
Why does it say this then? Why is it... Hold on. Look at... It's one word a lot of times. I don't know why, but it's one word a lot of the time. I'm getting one guide right now, but they like even HLTV puts it as one word sometimes. I'm not sure why it's sometimes spaced and sometimes not, but like this is not spaced. So I don't know why. Well. I see it sometimes both ways.
Pretty solid,
so,
but still. But Complexity, they've been a little bit all over the place on this map too. Lots of damage early on in Banana, and Grim and JT can't get anything done. This force buy was already being stopped despite the nade damage on Kenzie and Lackey.
If you do this, okay, now I'm getting one guide like crazy hard. If you do the Mongols like as one word, it shows up a lot. It shows up a lot. It does show it. It does show it in different ways on different places. Look at the Mongols replace this on HLTV. The Mongols versus the 3 days ago. The Mongols 1 month ago. The Mongols from ESL. They put the Mongols one word. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Even on Reddit, the Mongols is one word. I've seen it both ways, though. Okay, I understand why you'd be upset about that, but I'm not going to change that. I don't.
Yeah, Complexity. Last 2 Infernos they've played against Fury and Fnatic, and we know that they're not exactly S tier or maybe even A+ tier just yet in terms of their current form.
S tier. Let's go,
They
Trav.
lost both of those.
Push the tier narratives.
13-3 and that poor performance at Compass. That was only 10 days ago. So
okay.
I do
There's no way Floppy does something here, right? There's no way. Wait a second.
Yeah, JT and Grim are going to have their work cut out for
come
them
on, Floppy.
the CT side as well.
Wait, come on.
They're the 2 B bomb side players,
I'm locking in
and
more.
You know Aurora are going to be contesting Banana pretty much every single round. They've got ridiculously talented aimers as well, so it's
I don't think
really
they win this
tough
one.
to try go toe to.
UMP a lot.
Okay, it's a 2-0 start. It's a 2-0 start, and they win 13-3. It's time to lock in to see what Complexity's actually good at.
One map between these two teams in the grand final. Of course, we've got another semi coming up after this. It's going to be Ents versus Falcons. Some juicy storylines there. Glaive playing against his former teammates and coach in Magic, Dupree, and Sonic. And we've got a couple former Ents lads playing against their Orgazol, their previous organization.
Super exciting second semi-final. We've got to find our first finalist first, though. Optif GG. 8-2 against Hulzerk. And all 4 of the Opduals.
Okay. Let's get into it. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Let's see if Complexity can find a way to inflict some damage up. They've got themselves a scout and the upgraded pistols on a few players as well. Just about trying to keep that T-side economy within reach.
Is this going to be a 0-3 start? Do they actually win 13 in a row? You don't need to spoil it, but...
Then we might see something aggressive.
Okay.
And Floppy, he'll find an opening kill with the Zeus. Love that. Good catch from the Observer. And there is a first frag found. Trav, we are hearing the classic Zeus effects coming through from him. Does it best, doesn't he?
Zeus isn't even really that good anymore. Of course, it was super prevalent a few months ago. Saw Rops using it on Nuke near Hut nearly every single round, maybe even pistol rounds on when he had a low buy, every single low buy. Even pistol rounds, he was finding ways to get entries with it. They nerfed the cone of it slightly, and it made it a lot less effective. But Floppy's found a way. And of course, that's a free AK as well.
I really like this from Complexity. After Floppy gets that kill, Elise shows his hand in middle as well. Looks like it's going to be enough to corral Aurora in towards that B bomb site, but Complexity are second-guessing themselves on the setup. I think in this situation, you just go for the gamble, you just roll the dice, and you commit to the stack. Unfortunately for them...
Thinking between...
Although, maybe, fortunately
for
them,
35
it looks like
seconds
Aurora
left.
themselves have actually second-guessed the decision.
Oh, no.
Whoa, what the hell?
And they'll be moving their way in towards the save bomb site. This is where Complexity have the numbers right now. JT, unfortunately, not able to get much done from his position.
Elige
will be
and
called
Floppy.
into action. He has to find a multi. Floppy in position as well with the AK. Picking contact off of one another. They've been able to find a kill between them.
Wait, why is... They're still looking into the site. Who is that? Deco? Was that Deco just running in with his back turned to the guy after he shot his teammates?
Oh my word. The crossfire was just way too good there for Complexity.
The London crowd, I made tweets about it. They were...
But like how Aurora did, it's fair to say.
They just couldn't keep a chant up for longer than like a couple seconds every time. It was like Mezzy. Every time. Every time. It's weird.
They knew what Aurora was going to do before even Aurora knew what they were going to do.
That's...
And this is the gunfight I was referring to a couple rounds back that certainly will determine whether Complexity are able to piece together a successful half or not.
I didn't think that was going to bounce there.
Combined to find a successful start to the round here.
Okay, cool. Good banana fight.
Damage done to Deco as well.
Yeah, down 17 HP with that scout now. It'll be very hard to get that into play on the T side. Like just keeping him at bay with util.
Probably wish the
have that
smoke was
util
a little...
of their own.
Let's see. He's just walking through.
How do you even get an entry and get their way back in? B might be the only option. Elige is rotating in just to make doubly sure this is safe. But if Lackey just takes a straight up headshot
JT's so ready for it. He could have been fooled by the fact that there was... Oh, the smoke missed. The smoke was supposed to land up on the high part and...
Continues to have some impact.
Wow. Nice. Okay. Glad JT was ready for that. I remember Complexity players sometimes being like, oh, whoa, you walked through the smoke. You know, like, but not JT. Okay, good nade. Oh, the farm. The farm.
So difficult to retake. Elige could be on for
just
quite a few
get it. Oh, the culturally impactful ace. Unlike Donk, who couldn't even ace at Katowice, guys. He couldn't even ace at Katowice. Elige aces here.
So finding that ace, keeping all 5 players alive will bode really well for their economy. And if Complexity keep up the streak coming into this gun round as well, then Aurora will start to feel the pressure.
Norvi tries to right-click a smoke in front of him there to get some positioning toward the left.
Ooh, good nade. Oh, whoa. Okay, good utility.
That banana hold you've been speaking about is so solid right now.
Yeah, the banana hold's really good for Complexity here. Good utility combo between the two of them.
Good util usage.
Complexity are fighting for banana with teamwork, whereas Aurora are fighting it with individuals trying to make little plays through it. That's just that's a world of a difference. knowing what nades you need to throw for each other. I mean, Complexity have actually always been a pretty solid Inferno team. Like they've been pretty good at this map for about 2 years as a core. They're not like always winning against the best teams in the world, but they after they switched out Grim and Floppy for B and Pit, like it used to be Floppy used to play B two and a half years ago. In early 2022, I think it was, Floppy was the B player and Grim was the Pit player, but then they switched to make Grim the like banana brawler B player and Floppy the Pit player. I just feel like their CT side always got way better after that. It became much more dynamic. Now he's saying because Donk had Chiro take first contact at overflow. Oh yeah, no, really looks so angry. I feel like Complexity have good fundamentals in general, so maps like Inferno are right for them. Yeah, I mean they've just been together for a long time as a core, so they know how each other's gonna play. Sometimes I see little micro decisions from individuals that I really get kind of like what I just think what by, but for the most part when they're playing as a team, when Complexity, okay, here's the analogy I can make off of watching the NBA Finals yesterday, guys. So Boston yesterday, if you were watching the NBA Finals, this will make sense to you. If you didn't, then this won't make any sense to you. So Boston yesterday, when they were playing versus the Mavs, like sometimes the Celtics get really lazy. Let's see. Wait, result? No way. Ooh. Okay, so the Celtics. So when they are running their motion offense, they absolutely torch the Mavs. AKA, there's a lot of ball movement. There's a minimum of 2 passes per possession. I feel like their I would love to see the stats on it, but I feel like the Celtics percentage of times they score when they pass the ball at least twice and are moving around in a possession versus the Mavs was like 60%, like 65% shooting. Like they were scoring at will, it felt like. But when the individuals like Tatum and Brown or whatever just take shitty shots, they just take stupid ass step backs or just try to ISO, they're not really that much better. Other than Elige, there's no one that's really that much better on Complexity than a lot of people out there, so you don't want to see them do that. But when they play Team CS like this, hey, this is nice. Look at this. Halzerk and Floppy set up in a nice little position together, surprising the opponents, good utility on some of those banana takes together. Their teamwork is good, but they just have to always make sure they're using teamwork, because sometimes, and you can't always do this in Tier 1 CS. You can't always have teamwork. Like sometimes you cannot form a setup. Like sometimes this guy needs to watch that. Sometimes this guy needs to watch that. Or at least that's what Complexity think. Complexity don't love to just like gamble a teamwork play all the time. And that was what made Heroic so exciting. That was what made Heroic so exciting last year, guys. The reason their floor was so high is that they did gamble a lot. They did leave themselves open to different kinds of flanks and stuff like that. But what they always did is that they moved as a team so that even though they might be exposed to a solo lurk flank, at least they're making a proactive play as a team that is probably going to be stronger. And over the course of an MR15 game, they're frequently going to come out ahead. Sometimes it'll look foolish the way they lose around. And the thing is that when Heroic was really good, they weren't necessarily always blowing people out. Like they weren't just absolutely dumpstering their opponents through pure skill. It was usually that they would win games like 16-10 because in the long run of a match, they're going to make more winning plays than losing plays. But they are going to make losing plays. They do make losing plays too. And I think that Complexity right now, for what they are a little too scared sometimes to make like the play that leaves themselves too exposed. And it's not like the big risk play. Like even the best teams in the world will gamble. Even the best teams in the world will leave themselves exposed as long as they trust their proactive play. And instead, sometimes Complexity just fall into this more lackadaisical default type of setting. And when they do that, their individuals are just not that much better than their opponents. And it's almost like everything, I think, needs to be a little bit more gambly as a team. That's kind of my general read of them. Ooh. Okay, see, double peek together. Double peek together. It's good. It's good. It was risky. They went through a smoke. It was risky. But it paid off because they did it together.
But I guess they wanted more intel. They had an advantage. Going to try and use it. This time Deco, he's full health in a 1v2. Halzerk He's going to be staring at the angle from Library. Can Deco get across it and get a plant down and make this very difficult for Complexity?
Oh no, he bypassed Holzberg by going through a
Oh, but he got tagged.
Then he goes back into the angle to cross onto the bomb side. He's been legged here by Holzberg as well. Elige desperately rotating across to join.
Oh, nice, Holzberg. Oh, wait, did he miss the molly? Or did it hit? I couldn't tell.
Deco has been able
The molly went on the roof. I thought he was going to molly the site. Take away some space. Okay, now they know where he is, at least. You're fine now, Holzberg. You're fine. Oh, what a sick angle from Elige. That was so hard to hit. Look at that jump up. Look at where he is. He's on the edge of the truck. Like, what a nasty little angle for him. That's too good. So many people would just swing low there. So many people would swing low there.
If he commits straight to that default plant, he's full health in that fall.
I feel like they've lost 7 rounds in a row here from Aurora in the maps that, well, the map that they lost. I don't remember seeing many on Anubis, and we haven't seen one yet here on Inferno either. They've lost 7 rounds in a row, all born off the back of an.
Yeah, you can trust Holzberg to also make a little solo peek because he's the op. The op is so enabled by that. You either have to be that much better as a rifler, and even though that doesn't go his way, so that doesn't look great. But you should trust him to do that. Oh, Floppy.
Aurora looking to try and keep the pace high. Floppy now tagged down, has to fall away, does avoid the nade.
Oh,
He's got
whoa.
multiple angles to
Wait a
worry
second.
about, but support is here really quickly.
Whoa.
They're not going to be focused on Floppy because JT was there.
Oh, if he hit that, that would have been cool, but
2 for Kenzie,
it was
1
tough.
for Norvi. The duo showing up again, has done so on so many times in history. And Kenzie will
Wow, that looked a little weird from
brilliantly to
Kenzie.
Elige coming through.
Okay, is that the 3rd round? That's the 3rd and.
I mean, absolute banger.
Wait, no. Wait a second. No.
Needs to bang 2 more heads.
Not gonna happen. Probably just gonna accept his fate here in the round. I mean, he's got a kit, no use.
No way.
Sure, there's money, I guess,
It's
but
not.
you
It's not happening. He's gonna try to get exits though.
So I do think Grim should just.
You gonna get exits?
Anyway, yeah. Play aggressive exits without a doubt. He'll give it a go, but Deco will find it, and that is an important round for Aurora to finally break that streak. Complexity looks so composed with those assertive.
You love to see the Nuggets versus FaZe. This is an,
Holzberg had the line as well. He was ready for the peak to come through, but Kenzie was quicker on the trigger. Floppy had a couple shots there with the orb, just wasn't able to connect on the very important ones. For a moment, he might just lock it down.
Do you think Complexity is gonna do a roster change before the World Cup? No.
The aggression will not falter though. It will not.
I don't. What?
Coming through from Complexity, JT.
Oh, they were lined up. Oh, what the hell? I couldn't even really tell that. Also, why is the quality of the VOD like 10? It feels like it's. I feel like it's 720p. Even though I'm at 1080, this feels like it's really low quality.
Incredible aggression, and even
it's definitely highest quality, but
in the position in second mid apartments too.
Wow.
Look how much they locked away the map control from Aurora.
So many little aggro plays. Good banana control, aggressive plays down alt mid, apartment setups. Like Complexity never, they almost never really ran just a pure default setup. I like it. The most default setup they had was last round when they lost, but it was because Holzberg wanted to peek down mid, which is you got to throw that in at least once. Does anybody know what happened to Call Me Sue? No, I have no idea. Okay, wait, how? Holzberg? Oh my God! Wait, 2v4? Oh my God! Oh my God, Elige! Oh my God! He's just chewing his gum like it's nothing. He's just chewing his gum like it's not. Oh my God. Holy. Damn. 22-4. 22-4. I like that my Twitter post. I'm just reading the replies on this one. Here. Reading this one. Elige twice the player. 9-10 hits all the shot. Holzberg misses. Keck. Holzberg isn't always has been the type of operator who's really good in 70% of low tier games and not good enough in 70% of top tier games. That being said, Holzberg. There we go.
To the first grand final on land since IEM Sydney.
I really like the thing with Halzerk is like, dude, I just feel like when people watch almost any opper not named Monasi, Brokey, Zaiwu, Shiro nowadays, it's just like our expectations are so insane because of those players that we just think that everybody can ascend and be gods and hit every shot, when it's like, dude, if you're hitting 80% of your shots and making good overall macro decisions in top tier Counter-Strike games, you're good. Vicious FPS, thank you. Thank you, appreciate that. Why do I not feel like I called out this Pop-Tart Barbarian? Did I say thank you for subbing and you're my new best friend? I feel like I'm looking at stuff and I don't. Am I forgetting things? I don't know if I called you. If I shouted you out, I really don't. But either way, thank you. Appreciate the sub. Okay, this is done. They got a. Oh, okay. Dude, they're sprinting down mid. Flash. Ooh, good crouch from Halzerk, keeping himself alive. Like, he stayed alive for a long time when people were just running at him. I think it's similar to football comparing Messi and Ronaldo. Everyone else's stats seems so underwhelming. Exactly. Oh yeah, Elige is just insane.
I'm getting the feeling, I'm getting the record breaker shakes right now. I feel like we're seeing something historic.
Yeah, we certainly are, man. This is one of the best performances we've ever seen on land in the third and final map, especially in a big game like this, the semi-final, where there's so much on the line.
I feel like Halzerk is nasty at times. I don't think him being inconsistent was what is causing complexity's issues. No, for real. I don't blame Halzerk, guys. Like, I really don't. What do I think about Deco? I haven't really seen enough Aurora. Deco's look pretty nutty at times, but like, I mean, I feel like in the little bit of Aurora I've seen in like random games that I've streamed, I feel like sometimes he's taking over and, well, this one he's 5-11 and he's done nothing.
In the online portion, of course, ESL Challenger League and in the close qualifiers for Pro League, so many opportunities for them. But again, it looks like
Simon, that happened. We talked about that like an hour ago, hour and a half ago.
Right, he has 169 ADR right now. And complexity on the brink. Aurora, they don't want to save. They don't want to try and play for overtime. They're looking to get
flash for it, and he's even got a leash peeking right behind him. You know, it's good Team CS right now for complexity. Yeah, Inferno's a map where they just look like they have well-drilled protocols.
Setting themselves up on the bomb sites and waiting for Cole to come their way.
Bobovinsky? Probably legit. Isn't Deco's Instagram completely unhinged? I've heard rumors. Yeah, I think he has just one of the. It's not. I don't know if completely unhinged is it. From my perspective, it just seems kind of like Zoomer depressed.
No fair fight's gonna go your way, that's for sure.
The rest will aggress nicely as well and deal with Floppy.
Okay, we got a CT smoke. The good CT smoke. Got two players in new box, eh? Oh, whoa, wait, no. Wow, that's not. Whoa, he actually got one. Okay, good molly. Good take. Okay, 3v2. All right, Halzerk get. Whoa, they naded it and. Okay, well, we take that. Did Resalt just throw that? Or who threw that?
It's down to a Deagle and MP9 on the banana flank for Aurora. Now, obviously, do not have a defuse kit. JT is here.
Good off angle. Really strong off angle. He loves this one.
Oh. It's down to Deco. Just 20 points of health.
Yeah, Halzerk, just swing. Just swing. If you know your teammate lit him up, just swing. Don't make this hard on yourself. Don't overthink it.
For them to recover that. They're on the brink of securing that spot in the grand final.
Okay.
Look at the buy that Aurora have. It's going to be pure W to try and recover this.
Complexity were just way better at Banana this entire time. I mean, the second half, it really wasn't that fair because the utility and firepower was way better, or the guns that they have were way better.
In Yongshihping is about to come to an end.
Yeah,
Halzerk is deleting people left and right.
Yeah. Okay, this was convincing. This was good teamwork, and Elige just went absolutely berserk.
Keep their hopes alive. Elige will move forward. Perfect pre-aim, perfect headshot, and Wrestle is in the most unwinnable situation possible.
The job is as good as done.
1 versus 5. Elige will conclude proceedings, fittingly so. 29 kills in 16 rounds coming through from Elige. An absolute masterclass.
Whoa, frustration, by the way.
Locked them through proceedings, fittingly so. 29 kills in 16 rounds coming through from Elige. An absolute masterclass as Complexity locked themselves a spot into that grand final. What a display. Only dropping 3
Floppy or
rounds
Stewie
on
2K
that
on
final
Complexity?
map feels
Wow.
so good.
Wow. I can't even think that's that. Wow. I can't believe I kind of like that was just an interesting idea. That was a legitimately interesting idea. I can't believe in whoa. Okay, let's find another map. Let's watch the finals. Let's watch the finals here. What have we got? So we've got Complexity. I want to watch both of these because I haven't seen New Vertigo very much, actually. And I want to see the Nuke. So we're going to queue those both up. I'm going to be right back, though. Let's see. Can I... Why is it...
With the flash.
I think Twitch ran an ad for me, but I didn't want to. And now I can't run an ad for myself. And I want to be right back because I need to get a beverage. I kind of want a little bit of caffeine. Here. I'm going to stick around for a bit. And then I'll run the ad during my break that I... M80 confirm Maul's departure ahead of expected G2 move. Okay, yeah, this is... I mean, we've known about that for a minute. For like at least an hour. Stewie 2K to M80. Probably just my delusion. Okay, this Nuke map was great. Goplex. I was really hoping Liquid would grab Mauls, but I knew it was just Copium. I mean, yeah, I think we wanted that in a way, but unfortunately it doesn't seem too likely. EVPs and best 5... Whoa, what the hell? Wait, why do they even... Why did they even have that? Wrinkle is better than 910 already. He actually is. Senzu, Mizine. What the hell? They all just popped off. And then K-Serrato. Just, of course, just if K-Serrato's in a tournament. Actually, Elige not being in this is kind of interesting. Mizinho Anchor at 1.08. Honorable mentions. Rez. Who the EVP? Wait. Are these all the EVPs? I guess the first... Okay. Yeah, Mizinho's super young. Quickly skip 910. Okay, what did they say about him? Opper 910 was dominant enough in groups and maps wins over Astralis and Semistern MVP. They didn't even say anything. Nero didn't even say anything. He just said he was dominant enough. Wrinkle, a far more aggressive sniper than his predecessor. Head trick. Wrinkle asserts himself over games and never lets his opponents breathe. Yeah, I fuck with watching Wrinkle, guys. He had 0.14 opening kills per round and 0.2 multi-kills during Yala Compass. He did fall off in the final where his raw style sometimes led to him over peak, but he leaves Abu Dhabi. He's already got more cultural impact. This is literally a better paragraph than what... Look at this. The amount of words that Nero used to describe 910 is just like very standard, basically saying he had good stats. And then Wrinkles is like, let's talk about this guy's play style, which is actually legitimately interesting. And then Senzu. What about Mizinho? Did they talk about headshots? Because that's like the only thing that's notable. Okay, was the X Factor and won 3 1v2 clutches, 2 of which came in the grand final. 81% of his kills came in round wins, which further illustrate the impact he can have from his anchor spot. He averaged a 1.22 rating in this squad's wins. That's cool. K-Serrato carried Furia into the semis. He 2.17, 1.7. Wow. With a 1.21 land rating for the year, despite Furia's many group stage exits, it's still not too late for Brazil's bright star to force his way into the top 20 convo. Yeah, for real. For real. Okay. Cool. 910 got his own article. Where? Is it? Oh, this one? The interview? Where? I don't see an interview. I don't see an interview, though. But, okay. Here it is. All right, here's the article. The Mongolian opera played a key role in the Mongols' title-winning campaign. With rating, he had a 1v3 clutch. Okay, let's see the clutch.
He needs to hold on to Abba. Ooh, the sequence continues. Down, dealing damage, but 910 with a flick back up. 1v2 comes off the bomb. Ready for the main hit. Shuts down device. The Danish machination in this round is going wrong. Still in the 1v1. Yabby looking for the flank round the back. 910, can he pick this up? Paranoid about the...
Whoa, why did Yabby make noise?
Henry, the model's so huge!
Why did Yabby make noise there? Did he mess up? Okay. Nice, though. The second kill was nice. Really proud. Heading to the event, they were the 5th highest ranked team in attendance. Still 910 said the team's players feel positive about their chance to win. We're not underdogs, we can be champions. I think we were favorites of this tournament. What? The Mongols have the chance to build on this victory and complete a phenomenal 3-peat next week at Yongshihping. The tournament in Sweden will give... Unfortunately, they lost to Aurora and Falcons. In Mongolia, everyone was cheering for us. Let's go. I mean, yeah. Okay. True. So he did have one. Let's see the pictures of the event really quick. Pictures of the event. What the When did this happen? When did this happen? When did that happen? Oh my god. What the hell? Just a casual picture of Perfecto wearing a Balenciaga sweatshirt. Or is that a t-shirt? It's a t-shirt, actually. I thought it was maybe a long sleeve tee even. But just a casual picture of Perfecto wearing Balenciaga. Oh, this is cute. This is a cute photo. This is a cute photo, Mizinho. Is that Wrinkle? Let's go, Wrinkle. Alex, get you somebody that looks at Rez like Alex does. This is just the funniest shit ever, I'm not gonna lie. This is just the absolute funniest shit. Jibril Al-Banki. James Ali Banks. Inshallah Banks. Alhamdulillah Banks. NIP shitty management, maybe not be fan no more. Banks Al-Gaib. Okay, that's just Dune. That's actually Dune. What is this? Blitz just in a print stream. What kind of car is this? Lamborghini. A print stream Lambo. The print stream Bitskins Lambo. I'm not gonna lie, that shit kind of dope. Okay, I'm gonna get into map 1 of the grand finals in a second here. Is this a desk or is it just getting into the game? It's just getting into the game. Okay, I'll be right back. And then I just need a. I had barely any coffee left, so I had the last of it already, and then so I'm gonna get. I think, am I gonna get I don't really think I need a Celsius. I think I'll just get like a diet soda or something like that. Celsius is probably too much at this point. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes here. Chic Banks. Actually, you know what? Let me give you guys something to watch that you can at least. Let's just see. What can we watch here? What can we actually watch? Actually, tell me about. Let's see this. Put that one up. Tell me if they say anything cool when I come back.
Darth Mike and I work together a lot, but we never actually work together, friend, because we're always on like different shifts because we do the same desk hosting gig, or you're on the other side of the world and I just get to talk to you through a screen for all of like, I think it's 30 seconds.
That's pretty much how it goes. Yeah, this one we're going to be so close to each other, but also still so far, different cities within Sweden. So, yeah, gotta find a way to actually have a conversation these days.
For sure. So basically what we've decided to do is a new podcast talk thingy called Challenged, which is basically 2 videos before and after the ESL Challenger events, where we're kind of going to chat a little bit about what you can expect, make some predictions, and then the following week after the event, chat again about how wrong we were with our predictions. It's as straightforward as that, right? And this time it's in Yongshihping, which I never say right. Do you know how to say this correctly?
Yeah, I've been being educated. So the trick is that the K is a sh in Swedish, and so it never sounds like you think it should. So it's Yongshihping.
Yongshihping. And you are going to be on the ground, on the stage. You have the best job. You get to talk to all the players. It's at DreamHack Summer. Have you ever been to DreamHack Summer in Sweden before?
No, I haven't. I'm really excited about that part of things. This is an event that's like historic in the world of Counter-Strike. Yongshihping, which is apparently just a tiny little lake town. Someone was telling me it's what they call the Bible Belt of Sweden. So not the usual suspect, but it's a massively historic place for Counter-Strike, right? First major out there, historic moments out there. So I think from that perspective, it's going to be kind of cool. You know, one of those places that you've got to go to like once at least in your Counter-Strike career. So pretty excited to see what that's all about.
I was lucky enough I got to go. I've been to DreamHack Summer before, and then I did DreamHack Winter last year for ESL Challenger. And I think like my favorite part about it is how many of like these iconic Counter-Strike people will pitch up there randomly and just be hanging around the ESL Challenger stage. Get Right was just like randomly standing there drinking a Monster at one point, and I was like, oh my gosh, do you know who you are? And he was like, pretty sure I do. But that's kind of the vibe that you have. So it's also like just one of those events that's absolutely epic.
Yeah, I have a fun Get Right story for you. So we were in Dallas just this last weekend, and I actually got Chris to attempt to lasso a roping dummy, which is just like a bull head on a plastic frame. There was a former junior rodeo guy, and I had him try and coach Get Right in how to lasso. It did not go exactly well. He did accidentally lasso the bollard next to the dummy, but we call that a win. We call that a success.
I mean, at least he got something, right? I feel like that's more than I probably would have done. So that's impressive. I'm glad you got him to do that. I think what you're also going to love about DreamHack Summer is that there is this like random, obviously where the LAN is, there's this massive stage, and they have these like hardcore Swedish DJs that are just playing on that stage at all hours. So obviously everyone knows ESL Challenger, the hours are brutal if you work in production. You're going to go for like 12, 13 hours. You're going to have so much fun on the way out when you're trying to walk to your taxi, and you're just going to be like bombarded by a full-on rave happening. So enjoy that. That is actually my favorite part about DreamHack Summer, is how everyone is just like in hardcore party mode the entire weekend while playing games.
I'm here for it. So basically I should prepare to not sleep at all, is what I'm hearing.
You should prepare to not sleep at all. And then I would also prepare for the chaos of getting back to the airport. I think my favorite travel story from DreamHack was last year for DreamHack Winter. Obviously, it's this tiny airport, and I think it's like an hour and a half away from where you're going to be. And obviously you're flying to the US, I fly to South Africa sometimes. So we're very limited on what flights we can take out of cities. And there was one flight available for me. I had to be at the airport, I think at like 6 in the morning. And obviously you work these like mad hours. I had to leave at like 3:30. It was myself and a photographer. And we got in our shuttle to the airport. And next thing, the shuttle goes to a different hotel and says that they have to pick up some players, not Counter-Strike players, some weird mobile game players. So we were kind of surprised because I hadn't been told that there were other players, but whatevs. We get to that hotel and these players have been out partying the night before and have not woken up. So that was fun. We waited for a good 10, 15 minutes. I'm starting to get a little bit stressed at this point. The players finally come down with their manager. They put all their bags in the shuttle. And then there's like this weird confusion because there's more players than there is space in the shuttle. A bunch of them stay behind. They get in the shuttle. We're 10 minutes on the road. And next thing, one of them gets a call. And it's the manager who's left his bag in the shuttle that he's not on. So he's screaming in Portuguese about how the shuttle has to come back.
Okay, did anything happen?
These players start screaming
did they say anything?
At the driver. The driver takes...
Did they say anything, guys? All CS pros must make an annual pilgrimage to Yongshihping so they can commemorate and respect Lord Gavin. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like podcasting? Wait. Complexity's chant. Oh! Oh, this is before Yongshihping. My bad. Oh, finals predictions. Oh, wait a second. I want to hear their predictions.
Stage there. Let's make our final predictions here. So I've already said I think Aurora will make the semis. I think Falcons will actually win the whole damn thing. And that's the most illogical decision to make, but I have to say it's because God, I need this team to do something. I just want them to do something. This has to be the thing that's something that they do. Otherwise, what the hell is this? They're too experienced. Yeah. They have business class flights to and from these events. They have all the tools at their disposal. They have the most experienced players. They got major winners on that lineup. Like, how can they not win this? how when you look at who they're up against. That's where I'm at.
I think it's a good take. I think it's a good prediction.
It's the wrong take. We all know when we have this conversation after the event, I'm going to have to explain myself. But that's where I sit. Oh, and I think that Complexity will get knocked out. I don't think that they'll make the playoffs.
You think they're one of the 4 that gets knocked out in groups?
What?
I just don't think Complexity.
Wow.
Complexity is a corporate challenger. It's just not their vibe.
Wow.
They don't do well with it. No, you're right.
I should probably write this down.
Wait, Mike, you have to have the unbridled
I
faith.
should probably write this down so I remember what
you
I've
have
said.
to, Mike.
But that's my call. Falcons to win it, Aurora to make semis, Complexity to not make playoffs.
That's close.
I think I've got.
Tech Girl was close.
I think I'm being really boring and picking the top 4 seeds to make it through the playoffs. I think Aurora could push it.
So safe, Mike. So safe.
I know, but like if you're looking at this, I just don't think I have it for ENCE yet. I would love to be wrong about PA, but I don't believe. Alliance, I don't believe. And for Aurora, it's like, yes, Aurora is my pick that could ruin it, right? Because if Aurora comes in hot and they just have a good day 1, they could be through and no one else can touch them. You know? That's just the reality of these challenger events. You just need one good day, and if it's the first day,
well, other than
and you happen to be in the group that plays, you know, all their matches. I mean, both groups play their BO1s that day. You could just be through, no problem, no issue, all good. That's the Aurora story. But I think if I'm matching them up against each of the top 4 teams, I'm at most picking Aurora 2 out of 5 times in those matchups. You know what I mean? If we're talking about maps. And that's probably against like MIBR, and even then, like I think Complexity is really hungry to do something. And I think they can get knocked out in another groups at a challenger event that is just not befitting of their form. I think when Complexity is playing well, they are the best team in this event, bar none.
Yes.
Our questions about Complexity aren't
like
the team. It's
yes, Mike.
The mentality, as it always seems to be with this roster. So I think Complexity is making it through. Falcons again are in that similar boat where it's been a disappointing season and they're uber hungry to do something and show that this team justifies its existence. And then, man, I have this feeling the Mongols are going to lift this trophy. I just have this feeling. The vibes are Mongols. I can't pick against Blitz.
No.
I feel like they're just done. And I will also say, the Mongols are Complexity's kryptonite. Complexity has never played this team very well. This team gives them so many problems. And so
well, they never had to play him.
Yeah, I think the Mongols are my pick to win this.
Mongols to win. I like it. I mean,
they never had to play him, Mike. We survived. We made it. We made it through. We didn't have to worry about that. Okay, I'm going to watch the grand finals now. I'm going to be thinking pretty strongly about, again, the same things, guys. If you weren't here for me to say this stuff earlier, I'm thinking about the calling, the players, who's doing well, who's not doing well, and everything like that.
And we kick things off on the 51 floors.
It's grand final time, baby. Let's get it going.
This is the pick of Complexity, the new Vertigo.
As a pack. Olzak jiggling towards Madden with the dual Berettas, looking for that opening kill, and well,
ooh, the odds were favored for Falcons. Wow.
There is a heavy layering of defenders on this bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking the whole lot, and now they're pushing. Olzak will get the first contact.
They're all together.
They're all together. Back and forth immediately.
Whoa.
No one is taking control.
Ooh.
It's complete and utter chaos.
That was pretty chaotic.
The opening kills, and it leaves it to a 2-on-2. Sunpius, oh, Floppy almost has the chance. But it's Sunpius lights out with a 3K.
Haven't seen a map of y'all, but I hope Techno had a masterclass. Well,
but also after head-on collision,
I'm not watching that back right now, but let's see.
Falcons who have good less in the last few months, and in the latest iteration of the map.
Okay, whatever. This is eco round. It's an eco round. I'm not gonna really care.
More that boom. And
okay. First gun round, we're getting a 3-1-1 default. Looks like JT is... Ooh, wait a second, though. Oh, that's fast. Oh, no. No, it's a 4-1 default, actually. Damn. Really fast.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, because as you mentioned, they played it at Dasher, but the changes to the catwalk, the hole in the wall, came on the 24th of May. So Falcons haven't played this whatsoever. So the Complexity early is about pressing the issue on towards ramp. It's about trying to see how Falcons are going to hold it, how they want to set up, and immediately you're just going straight into Sunpius and his bullets. He's not even brought the AWP out yet, and he's already top of the server.
Yeah, a couple of kills given back. I mean,
okay. So they're holding. Play to hold.
JT bruised.
Smoke for Cat. They're doing a double mid push. Falcons.
Yeah, I think what's been interesting when you watch the Falcons is they've been leveling up.
Yeah,
every
Modern's playing the...
gets a little bit better and a little bit
the new window
more sort of closed in. And what I mean by that is, look, the rotate's already come through. Mid play has already been made.
Nice smoke.
With the spam, sure. The bomb can make its way up. There has to be a really
This is
good
so...
afterplant, and
Yeah,
here's
there's already a
Dupree on
flank,
this
yeah.
flank. Grim on the swivel,
No
finds
way.
the first. He knows Dupree's in the back lines, but
Time.
where on earth is Magis?
Yeah, Dupree's just really run away,
Yeah.
and that's a great angle hold with the MP9. So difficult for Grim to ping, not quite close to
Just
that.
started. I've been watching... I watched the game where they... I watched map 3 of them versus Aurora. Looked like clearly the better team in terms of protocols. Elige also had an insane pop-off. I don't even... I mean, I credit Elige a lot, but I also credit the way that Complexity just approached that Inferno. They always had a plan. They just always had a plan on their CT side. Every single round, they had a plan. Only once did I really see a very standard default, like Hallzerk opping down mid, which was nice. Always doing something. And that's when Complexity are at their best, when they always call for themselves to do something. They just always need to call a plan. They're not good defaulters. They're not really good at CT defaulting, especially.
Still met with resistance. Smokes thrown in towards gap, recycled. Mollies now put down on towards ramp, and another double push. There's 4 players here on A, and Complexity can't do a damn thing. A-ramp continuously belongs to the Falcons.
Yongshihping means nothing because Mongols won 3 events back to back to back. Are we really counting that Misa, the one in Mongolia, dude?
I feel like his form just throughout this event has
Yep,
actually
that's
been quite good.
They didn't have to play all 3, by the way. Never have to.
Yeah, it's not been too bad. I think for Complexity, I'm taking a look at this CT side more than the T side. They just need to give themselves a little bit of a framework. This one's going to be B, with the flashes being lined up from Grim. They're just going to try and overwhelm these players. There's that opening kill. JT on Dupree, and Floppy follows up. The flashbangs are sublime, and although Sunpius finds one, he nearly burns alive.
Yeah, the Molotov follow-up from Grim after he throws the flashes again. Utility this time on the other side doing all the work.
Ooh.
So 3-on-3 though, with Sunpius gets a second off the back of a HE. And Madden, he's edging forward. Sunpius ready for Grim. He is doing everything without even needing to look into the site.
Floppy?
And they're just defusing. They're just defusing.
Oh, we got him.
But Floppy denies it.
Oh.
And he gets the follow-up as well.
Wow.
So it's all in the Sunpius.
Wow, and now
This
he's just
round
going to
has
sit in
been
the smoke.
Entirely his. In a very unexpected position. This kill is going to be his 100%. A tap on the bomb. We saw some clutch to the tournament earlier, but this one would be the cherry on top. Sunpius.
Does he have it?
Does he have
He's
time
close.
with the
Yeah, he's
kill?
got it.
He does.
Wow.
For Sunpius.
And that is
Wow.
unbelievable
5-0 start?
from the Spaniard. Just
5-0 start, though?
with that HE, and then hold for that mid lurk as well. The entry round is going to go the way of the Molly barbecue.
So you felt like they've done every
Wow.
double and to the table.
How fifth down
Is
and
this
out
tech pause? No, what was
for
that?
Sunpius, who got that 1 versus 2 on Nuke against Party Astronauts. Remember, that's still the same tournament where Falcons were down and out. It took triple overtime to beat
Do a pred. Falcons will
PA.
embarrass these frauds.
It was his clutch that really spurred them on.
I can't really do a pred easily because people can just look at the HLTV
We'll
stats.
find this opening kill though on A.
Yeah, need to capitalize on this. 'Cause last
Okay,
time
here,
they
I'll
got
just do this. Who gets the next kill? From this point, who gets the next kill? 30 seconds. That's the one pred I'm going to run right now. I'm running a 30-second ad, too. I'm just doubling up on it. If you really want channel point stuff, who gets the next kill from this moment? Falcons or Complexity? Falcons or Complexity. Next kill. Dude, hella people put money on Complexity. What the hell? It's like you guys know already. Do you guys know already? Okay, there. Let's just do it. Who wins?
Two, and it fell apart. With good space as well.
I don't know if they know or not. I don't know if they do.
He's feeling fired up. 11 and
I don't know. I feel like that's a
one.
pretty good
Wants some more.
50-50 bet.
Smoke dribbled forward just to make it difficult to progress for the T side. That catwalk angle, Nuke going to be held by the AWP if they swing out.
Ooh. Wait.
Jeffrey sub to skip the ad break smiley face.
Okay, it is Complexity. Complexity got the next kill. How did you guys... I guess it's just because they win the game and they come back, so... Alright, there we go. Complexity gets it. Direction L. Thank you for the sub. You're my new best friend. Yeah, also, yeah, if you're sub, you get no ad breaks. You get no ad breaks.
That's awesome.
Really nice setup there to deny.
I don't really know what to do for channel point preds when it's like this.
Walks forward, waiting for the flash, but misses his opportunity. And meanwhile, Dupree caught through the smoke, so Sunpius, despite that incredible clutch earlier, cannot get involved.
Guys, at halftime, I'm gonna open 2 cases, okay? Fuck it, I'm bored. I'm a little bored. I'm gonna open just 2 cases. Halftime.
He could have gone for it. He would have gone for it. But where Floppy has taken space down catwalk,
Here.
and he's got the attention
Here's the
of two
here's
of
the
those
pred.
players, some Pyre
Do I
Jiggling,
get
and then the rifle
anything
gets baited in.
other
He sells his life,
opening
but it
2
means the
cases,
complexity can get set up.
blue or better?
And from there, they can just
Only
crunch onto
blue.
this site. They can have
What
Falcons
better?
players such as Magis get caught out
Okay, I'm gonna
right
give
in
it
the
until
open.
I actually do it. There you go.
Two of his kills spamming through the smoke.
A little bit BS, but you know what? You need
I'm just
to
gonna
make your
open
own
2
luck.
cases. It's not. I'm not going crazy. I just kind of feel like it.
to be fair,
I've
Matt
never
takes
opened a
the
knife in my
smoke
life, by the way.
round
I've only
prior, 2
spent.
rounds prior,
I've
so
spent about like
goes both
just
ways.
under $300. I think about
smoke zone
$300
that
in
day.
total on Counter-Strike, and I never got a knife. But I $300 being like I spent money on buying. What did I buy? Like viewer passes and stuff like that in operations, and some cases, yes, of course, but.
Not being given too much at all anywhere on the map.
Spent €400. You never got a red. Okay, I got a red. I thought I got a red. I'm not sure.
In fact, there's no real space anywhere, right? It's just complexity with B stairs.
I'm surprised they didn't fight more for ramp just to kind of sell that they're not going B, but
You have to go B now.
yeah, they're straight in. Flames go forward, so no one at quad, but players still in default to deal with, and the rotations. 2 more drop down. Dupree gets the opening kill.
Dude, Dupree's being so patient.
Desperate to find this kill.
Or Magisk. Magisk is so patient behind default. He played it so well. Wow.
But it's too late. Everyone's
Wow. Like, Magisk did everything he needed to. With no molly there, that's perfect.
No, they have no information for the Watch the flash, right?
Yeah, a flash, yeah, because there's 3 players just fighting in the open. Tried to make it quick, doesn't work out, and to be fair, they did find success breaching that B bomb site earlier with those early flashes.
Oh, good.
And again,
Wow.
JT.
Wow, Snappy's even having a moment. Dude, how did Complexity win this?
His tactic into this. And that's where half of his frags have come from.
It's interesting looking. I mean, if you exclude some Pius here, it's the IGLs from both teams just surging their teams forward, leading by example. Snappy's 8 and 4, JT 6 and 7, and Complexity have a lot of control in towards A ramp.
Yeah, don't have a lot of utility. They have the player advantage and the space. Third CT comes over to support. Madden jiggling the smoke just to dribble it forward when they do throw out theirs to make it difficult to progress. GT's looking for this player, and he's found him. Great kill into Dupree, just through that tiny gap. Some Pirates can still be the unraveler, and Madden wants to try and support him. Moving forward, another kill through.
Is anyone
smoke.
holding the flank?
Just to
Or
reveal
short
the
side?
location. Madden might be in trouble though. Looks like she's gonna go for the plant. No, it's a tap. It's a fake out. It's a bait in, but he's
Wow,
the one
Elige has
that
actually
goes
pushed
down
through
the hook.
That's a cool little element. The fact that Elige pushed through all that. That's
Of
pretty
this
cool.
defense.
Oh, and then Elige.
Forward to Madden.
Oh
Steps
no.
up for the first.
Oh my god. Floppy.
Crossed into elevator. Madden's looking
Floppy.
forward. He's lost track.
Oh my
gonna walk
god, it's
around.
so awkward, this new map,
Completely.
man.
Floppy should know exactly where Madden is in this moment.
No, he doesn't know. Why would he know?
On the bomb.
Why would he
No,
know?
expected him to be towards elevator or peek out from gap, but no, Madden walks all the way around.
Wow.
Denies the clutch.
Yeah, really well played, but both from Madden and also. Snappy
Wow.
smokes, just
Wow,
making sure that
Modern
Complexity
really
always feel
outplayed him
uncomfortable.
there.
And it's that uncomfort coming online. Everyone is starting to get settled. It's the experience for both of these teams, but it's the amount of grand finals that Falcons have been in before.
Yeah, 7-1 has really come up fast. They get early control in B as well, a different setup for the CT sides. They get the information and again can rotate
Why would he
heavily.
know? Why would he possibly know?
They're a little lacking after that one getting down to the 1v1. So Snappy has the MP9. Again, Madden on his
Rewind
jiggle
M3.
angle, ready to drop that smoke.
Not up to me, but I should be. I should be.
It's so one-dimensional for Complexity on this T side. We've seen no lurks. We've seen no sort of fight for pressure evenly on the map. And now further utility from the Falcons gives a lot of audio that...
No,
hey,
yeah, that's
Complexity
true.
are
The fact that
again.
Complexity are gonna come back here is
Leash.
almost like I'm almost sad I know that. You know, I wish I watched this live. This is a sick comeback.
Dodges the peak and steps
How are
back
they?
into
How
a
do they
Grim.
make this competitive? They're just
That's
getting
a big
bopped,
duel.
losing late rounds, losing bomb site takes.
Oh, just missing a lead. She's lucky
They're
'cause
doing
he was
okay in the
already low.
default. They're actually getting some kills, but they're just losing the
A little
late
painful
rounds
way
here.
to go.
The
There's that
finishing
lineup.
blows.
And again, this crawl
Ooh.
through catwalk works out.
Is there
Now
a
it's onto
flash
the
here?
off as well. And now
Oh.
onto the side where Rails goes, JT, and down into the streets below.
So the streets below.
Messy 1v1 seemed to be the name of the game. Just hunting, fishing, trying to find those kills, but it's all onto Magisk. A 1v2.
Oh, are they double peeking? Whoa, the double peek. Okay, cool teamwork. See, a gambly play, but a good plan. A plan is better. A mediocre plan is better than no plan. Back to the streets was a crazy line.
Sigh of relief here for Cole now.
Yeah, it's interesting, the approach with Complexity. I think they were really looking for these early ramp fights in all of these rounds. It's only don't, because they know it's probably not the best buy from Falcons, but Falcons weren't giving them to them. And I think Complexity were kind of stalling at that stage. So they have to adjust to this different, slightly more passive playstyle from Falcons. We're focused on different areas of control.
It's interesting because Complexity haven't ever really progressed anywhere individually. No one's gone for lurk. So because they are devoid of all info in this first half, you can afford to play passive if you're Falcons, because you've realized that if Complexity commit with one player, there's like 4 of them.
This is the only time that they have the separation, right? When Griv is throwing that util from middle to set up the B play. Otherwise, the whole pack is together. Hasn't been that mid
huge rotation, as there should be.
Obviously, this
you're not going to win this round without it.
Well, it is a force, but a couple of pistols.
They're just going to save now?
This time there's no utility to stop that bomb
All right, hold. Nope, no Zerk. All right, whatever. All right. Oh, they took everything away, pretty much. Oh, full save? Okay, I'm not even going to watch this one unless Falcons win it. All right. All right, last round of the half. What do we got? What do we got last round of the half? Okay, a little bit of a comeback, though. Did I do a pred on a replay of a match? No. The prediction right now is I'm opening 2 cases at halftime. Am I going to get double blue, or am I going to get 1 skin that's better than a blue? Just opening 2 cases.
Now you look at this round here. 1 player.
Oh, I did do one briefly. Yes, for 30 seconds I did who gets the next kill, what team. I just paused it at a random time.
Completely solo here, and Snappy is in quick rotation alongside Dupree in mid. In fact, they got 3 players in mid. They're expecting some sort of variance, but Complexity just aren't giving it to them.
Double layering does allow the fast rotations.
Yeah, the one before it was the next kill one. Yeah, I did do that.
Fake out utility that sort of came.
Thought you meant this one, but
B hits,
you can read.
There's not a hit behind it, which will be quickly confirmed.
Yeah, there might be.
Okay, bled a lot of utility early on. Gonna do another B exec. I feel like they're just liking these B plays a lot more. The A bomb side gets so tricky now.
To rotate towards A.
Look at that! Look at these smokes as well for Falcons. They've got 2 smokes to maybe.
Guys, I'm just gonna say, outright, I'm a little pissed this map is still in the fucking pool. I wish it were Vertigo gone instead of Overpass, or just bring in Train for this already. Ah, okay. So they got stuffed by the utility. 8-4 half, man. Wait. 8-4. Wait. Yeah. This ain't bad. This ain't too bad.
Playing around this smoke, looking to see if a player peeks into him.
Okay. No chance. No chance. All right, here. I'm gonna get everything ready for the I'll get a key. I'll get a couple keys right now. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna show. We'll do this even because I don't want to show all my like bank stuff or whatever. I think it sometimes shows it right when you do this. So I want to just So I'm just gonna do this camera for a bit until I get the keys. I mean, I don't really care how much I show in terms of like Steam funds, but it's just like, sometimes it shows that stuff where it's like you're processing and it's like, here's your address. It's like, why is that showing up? I guess it just shows up. What containers do I even want to open? I don't really care too much about this. I'm not really that big on like what case I open. Guys, what are some good cases? I don't have super early ones. Like, I'm just gonna pick random ones. I don't even care. I'm gonna pick some random ones. I'm gonna open the. Let's see what's in this one. What's in this case? If I want anything, I want a new Deagle. I think. Wait. I'm getting new skins already because of HLTV fantasy stuff. I'm gonna get from last season. I'm getting a M4A4 Emperor, and I'm getting a Deagle print stream actually. So I have a new A4 and a print stream coming. Maybe something with an AK then? Like, where's there a good AK? Or a good A1S or a good AK? Let's see. I'm kind of going through these randomly now. I could do Fracture case for the Legend of Anubis AK. New case, the Kilowatt case. What's the AK like in here? Oh, the Inheritance. Oh, yeah, that one's good. Oh, it's even got a... Okay. Oh, I'm going to do the new case. I'm just going to do the new case, guys. Yeah. I'm going to do the new case. All right, I'm going to get 2 keys for this right now. Yeah, the Kilowatt case. I'm doing 2... Because also, I really like the Block 18. I actually really do like it. Yeah, and also my address is on the screen right now, so I'm glad that I did that. Okay, so, okay, here, I can show you guys this now. All right, let me stop the pred for y'all, actually. Ending submissions, only blue. It's just two cases. All right, here we go. 2 Kilowatt cases. I'm opening them both. Let me put the volume up. All right. Let's go. 3. Okay, can you shake it? You can't shake it anymore? What the hell? All right. Open to keep. Let's go. Better than blue. Better than blue. Better than blue. Better. Damn it. Damn it. That's actually... by the way, thank you, Pina DK, for the sub. You're my new best friend. Okay, yo, this actually got a snake on it. This auto shotgun has a snake on it. I think I'm actually gonna use this. Dude, they've really leveled up these skins. Like, I haven't opened Minware also. It's really not that bad. I mean, it is for money, but like, I don't think that looks bad. Like, what looks the worst actually? What do I not want? Yeah, this looks pretty stupid. This is kind of not. There's nothing special here. Even this is kind of clean. Like, this thing, what the hell? That's kind of sick. That's kind of an interesting design they made for that. Like, what? Dude, skins have just leveled up a lot. All right, this is pretty boring. This is pretty... I think that's the worst, which means I'll probably get it. Oh, this is bad. This is just flat out bad. Ooh, it even has texture, though. You see that? Like, wow, the fact that it has texture... Okay, it's not a good one, but... Dude, like, this is crazy! This has so much texture. There's so much happening with this skin. Like, what? I'm not even... I'm not even... Okay. Yeah, I'm a boomer because I just don't really look at skins that closely anymore, but, like, they really did a lot. Oh, it's another snake on that one. All right, let's do it. All right, better than blue. 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 No! No! Not the same one! Hey, at least it's stat track. Field tested. It's the same fucking one. God damn it. Okay. Alright. Do I want to replace my loadout with that now? Oh, yeah. What the hell? What is even this? Why do I even have this? Oh, wait. That's not the auto shotgun. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Definitely. This thing is whack. I just have no skins for that. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely putting this one on. Yeah, I'm replacing on both teams. What's my T1? Yeah, same thing. All right. What are my other shotguns? Mid-tier? What the fuck? Yeah. This is pretty trash. This is like, look at what skins used to be, guys. They used to be like, I made it blue. I made it blue. Blue sprue. Like, this is... I made it blue. Like, these are so boring. At least this one has a design. Like, that looks way better. Most auto shotgun skins are pretty mid. Are there any good ones? Like, I think the best one is that one with, like, the teeth on it. Alright, what does it look like now? Does it even give me it? Alright, this is what it looks like. That's infinitely better than the last one I had. This is just so much better looking. Yeah, that looks way better. Okay. Alright. I came here for the review. Let's go back to that. I haven't opened skins on stream in like over a month, okay? I opened 2 skins. I opened 2 skins, and we got the manager of fucking Complexity breathing down my goddamn neck, okay? Like, shit, alright? Alright, we're back. We're back. I haven't even opened any skins for so long. Also, I didn't even tweet about that I was live on this. Alright, let's see second half here. What the hell is this? Oh, it has Nuke and Vertigo. Okay, I was like, why is this VOD so long? Like, let's go to triple overtime? What's going on? Alright. Lock in, chat. Lock in. We only have like an hour 10 more of gameplay in this stream, and then I'm leaving. But, alright, let's see. Lock in. What's the pistol strat? What is the pistol strat? Got 5 ramp. You guys think Snap? Is this your GOAT? Is Snappy your GOAT? Is that your GOAT IGL? 5 ramp. It's really not. Just everybody's just fighting. It's a pure firepower round. That was admittedly, that was no different than anything I would see at any level of Counter-Strike. Can't really give that a... Maybe there was something that was going to happen later. J and L. Oh, that's interesting. I usually just need to press the right-left arrow, but I get it. The meat riding is wild, considering Complexity just won their first LAN in 1.5 decades.
A bomb line here is massive. If they can just get the bomb down, it's a win. You're already recovering. Maybe you can do a little bit more. No, not with a lead.
No shot. All right. The comeback begins, boys. The comeback begins. All right. Let's see. There's a force buy. Prediction payout. Oh yeah, true. Only blue. I can't believe you guys preyed on my downfall. You preyed on my downfall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We love that. We love that.
Every kill he finds, I swear to God, there's a smoke on the kill feed icon.
Ooh, with Floppy's push too. That felt a little risky, but did they hear more? Did they see more? Love that for Floppy. Okay, I think that's this round. Just gonna zoom. Zoom. Zoom.
Let him know where he is.
Yeah, he's definitely not winning this shit.
Yeah, good news for him, but he didn't go up, otherwise he would have been dead. Puts Molly's down, he's really hoping that players up close could potentially give him the fight, but nothing is being presented.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand why you do that, but alright, there's nothing to say really about that. Okay, just good fight from JT, good hold on the smoke, even lost the opening pick, still was able to recover it. Okay. I'm happy about that. I'm happy. And they invest like little, not really a full half buy, like just a little eco, little couple pistols. Okay.
It's one click to the head, gives it a little look. The temptation is there for Complexity to swing. Instead, they don't. And now
they've kind of sacked the B bomb site, but doesn't seem to matter. Yes, the gambles Complexity. Okay, I like it. You guys hear what I said? Even a mediocre plan's better than no plan. And look at that, they got a plan. Oh, the timing there for Sunpice was so bad. Good rotation back from Grim. Nice spray control. And I'm not expecting too much more. Elijah's like ecos. Elijah's like my eco. I'm just kidding. He's helping his teammate. He's obviously helping his teammate. Dupree was him in the final. JTB an absolute bum for Aggro to be a good. Yeah, I know for real. 85% chance he get blue that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You're just playing the odds on that one. I just opened a Black Lotus M4A1. Oh, good for you. I wish I opened that. You should give that to me for inspiring you. Just kidding. Well done.
Honestly, isn't that bad a weapon half the time? Pick up an upgrade of a teammate who falls as well. Into middle, that fight comes ahead.
Double mid hold between the two of these guys. Oh, why is the lineup so bad? Wait. Why is Grim so far? Yo, I'm gonna say this. If Elijah's there and I'm Grim, I wish Grim just stood a little bit more here, you know? I do wish that. I do wish he got a little bit more in front of him. Like Elijah's here. He's moving kind of in front of... This would be a lineup, actually. I don't like that Elijah's kind of moving down. Elijah's moving down. I don't love that. I wish he was just a little more to the left. But I mean, he doesn't know the timing. He doesn't know that they're going to be right there. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. But Grim actually even swung more left, which I find a little concerning. I wish he just, if he stayed in that tuck spot, this would be a good double hold for them. Now, if you become a skin cell, you can make cultural impact for specific skins and player skins in the space. All right, dude. Okay, if I, how do I become a skin cell though? Like, dude, I don't make enough for my stream like to justify those costs right now. Like, guys, I literally, like, a good day for me on streaming is like I could open a handful of cases and then eat lunch maybe, but I don't make enough. Like today, I did not make enough to open that many cases. Oh, yeah, JT through smokes is everything. It's because he was in the middle of crossing. You need to get addicted to case opening first. I need to get addicted? Oh, I don't know about that. It's hard for me to get addicted to stuff like that.
Falcons will get
Should we tweet some random sticker crafts? It's like, did I cook? I see that a lot. Did I cook? And it's just like the shittiest sticker craft you've ever seen in your life. What's your opinion on JT in comparison with other tier 1 in-game leaders like Shuhei? Is that Mike? Was that Mike in the audience? I mean, Shuhei's better at calling. I think this, guys. The mid-round for JT in complexity does not seem nearly as sharp and quick and definitive in moment and precision as does Mouse's. Okay, like, if JT says we pivot, I don't feel that same level of shift in what everybody's doing from complexity at a moment's notice. Oh, whoa. Just a mid. And you always put your finger on your right headphone when opening. My right one's this one. You mean, should I be left or right? This is my right. This is my right.
I think a few earlier in
the
first half as well. Again, very forward position.
Or it doesn't matter. Ooh, good angle from Flop. Kind of an interesting angle. I never really see that. Maybe it's not good, actually. Whoa, Grim, not ready at all. Oh. Yeah, very stringy moment for complexity there. Floppy even did his job.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's really good from Dupree because it feels
but Dupree's just... Yeah, okay, alright. Wow, they come back from this? Damn. Damn, they make it back? They bring this back. Dude, I would have felt like complexity's done in this game multiple times.
Statistic didn't apply in this half, of course, but
okay, what do we got? Halzerk, hero op. Give me some cultural impact, Halzerk. Okay, I said you're better than 910, Halzerk. Show me it. He's better. He's better than 910. He's better. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Okay, we need a rotation now. Oh, Floppy. Whoa. Good flash. Oh, and Floppy's right here. Dude, Floppy's going crazy. He's going apeshit, man. Oh my god. Dude, one bullshit round? I feel like complexity... I think once per series, complexity gets a bullshit round. They're not like FaZe where they get like 3 bullshit rounds, but... But one. The one. That's the one per series for me. Okay, alright.
Yeah, a difficult one to get the multi with.
Floppy. Is Floppy like the Norbert of Vertigo? Is this his map? Is this his map? Like how Norbert was the highest rated overpass player in the world for 6 months on LAN?
Try and spam out his opponents.
Okay. Ooh. Molly's a little far.
Shallow enough to affect Madden.
Yeah. Okay. Elige? Ooh, Elige is over here now. Wait, Zerk. What? Okay, he's just peeking down. Wow. Elige is just dancing right between the fire. That is so crazy. Like, he barely navigated that. Oh, Grim. Oh my god, Dupree. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're right. You guys are right. He's him right now. Holy shit.
And it's always been Dupree, hasn't it? Single-handedly dragging Falcons through a number of these rounds, a number of these maps. Bombnut gets stuck in. Holzek's on a...
I have my read on Grim, guys. I really do have my read on Grim.
And the kit. So if Holzek falls, it's all over, but they're going to be doubling up close to Generators.
I see one thing from Grim way too often, guys.
Dupree's fight on the JT going to be incredibly important. Some Pies with low HP, not going to matter so much against Holzek. Although he is running that USB, so maybe it will.
What?
Body shots get it done, and it's on to Dupree.
Ah! Oh, Zerk! Holy shit, they needed that one. Okay, I see this shit from Grim a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I see this shit from Grim a lot. I wish I didn't. Okay, Grim, he just peeked mid. He's kind of going back into mid, and it's like, how did Dupree? So Dupree hit like the perfect timing. Look at 8 on the radar. So Grim unpeaks this like right now, and right when he unpeaks, he's like running. By the way, he's running. I think he's running right there. And Dupree goes and takes space. He throws a flash too. It's abundantly obvious that Dupree. It's abundantly obvious that Dupree he knows what's going on. And then Grim kind of like this. The re-clears on space from Grim sometimes I find just not as diligent as I would always want. I think that's like for players of this level, finding mistakes that are consistent is generally a little bit difficult. And I know this is like, for some people, they see this and like, this is like ultimate backseating, but it's like, at this level, there's only a few things that people are really making big mistakes on. And I do see this from Grim a little bit more than I would hope for, where it's like, you know, he'll do something like this and then he doesn't re-clear the space with the most diligence. Like, you would never see Rops do this. I'll just say that. Like, you never, ever, ever would see Rops do this. You would never see a lot of top riflers that play these kind of positions do this stuff. Well, one, you would never see this because Rops doesn't throw flashes for his team. That's not even a joke, by the way. Remember that ESL Pro League season where he had 0.00 flash assists? Yeah. But I see that a lot from Grim. Just the re-clears to be a little bit, like, it's just jiggle. Just throw one jiggle in. Throw a jiggle in there. You know, throw a jiggle. As a mid-CT player, it's pretty essential to wait for mid-lurk. Both Flop and Elijah are pretty on site for the exec. For him to give up the angle and re-peek, I just don't get. He could either fall back gen and help team or literally just wait for the lurk. Is it because Grim isn't ready for someone to timing him to take space? Yeah, exactly. Well, Blood Money, it's exactly that. And yeah, Daykey Live, as a mid-CT player, it's pretty essential. Yeah, you could, like, you know, if you do that, because you don't know. He could have been right there, and he was right there. And it's like, to try to want to re-clear space that quickly. By the way, in a 5v2, like, you don't really need that space again. You're totally comfortable playing back in CT at this point. Like, he could actually give up all that space and then play that position to Dupree's right towards CT where my mouse is. And then he could jiggle between clearing mid and clearing that. I would probably, like, emphasize... I think that might feel a little bit too passive, but at least just jiggle when you're back up here. And don't just walk peek into the angle again. And again, like, it's backseaty. It's very backseaty, but, like, not a lot of big mistakes for top-tier players, which Grim is. Okay, wait, I gotta...
From complexity.
True.
JT is kind of mopping him at ramp. Love that for him.
I need that statistic.
JT is just such a totally reasonable fragger for his role.
Deep control on B as well.
Love that for him.
Change up that sign of
all right, Floppy. People have been calling for your head. Give me 1.5. Give me 1.5. 1. 1. Just one.
On the headshot.
Just one.
It's got to be a lead. She steps up, flashbang over to slow them down.
Oh, that's such fortunate time. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He is the danger round and he cannot be stopped. And suddenly it's another 2-on-2.
What the heck? Dude, Dupree is a death machine, man. This guy's a human death ball, a Danish death ball.
And they're already holding for it.
Said Dupree started rolling. It hasn't ended yet. My god.
Dupree as well at quad. There's not really a way to flush him out. He can swing off the contact if required.
Oh, snappy. Okay, JT. Hard clear. Hard clear. Oh my god, it was disgusting. What a beautiful clear from JT. What a beautiful clear. Holy shit, he just absolutely bodied him.
If
Also, Snappy, like, doing the just pure crouch hold. I get it. I get it. I kind of get it, but... Man, not even doing the little crouch swing, unswing like so many people do, but... God damn. Okay, Grim? Oh, yeah, you give him that off. Oh, wow. What? Show anything. I don't know what happened exactly, but... you think Falcons will do some roster changes this break? They should. They should, with what they're working with behind the scenes, you know, like the money they got. The money they got, if you're Falcons, just poach somebody. Fucking poach somebody.
This is really nice from Complexity, taking the space back away. They're gonna know.
Watch Falcons just poach a Liege. They're like, hey, what guy did we really lose to here? Oh yeah, let's just get him, and then we will win this next time. Messioso, close your ears. What are they like? They're like, a Liege, $2.5 million. I think Complexity is kind of like, well, it's not a. Yeah, that money don't grow on trees, but it does pump out of the ground.
Utility available for Complexity. Nice re-smoke though, and both players are very close to each other. That's been a difference in some of these setups. The trade spacing is there.
Oh my! Oh my god! What a disgusting clear again. Elish is just on some bullshit. Elish is on some absolute bullshit. Him and JT in these last two retakes were on some bull. That looks. Wait, I want to see it from his perspective. Show it. What? Wait a second. What did he do there? You guys see that? Look at this. Look at this. What? He doesn't see anything.
It slowly slipped from their talons.
That peak looked so nasty. From.
Yeah, that's quite the fade.
That peak looks. Wait a second. Look at that peak from his.
Its spacing is there. Players are very close to each other. That's been a difference in some of these setups. The trade spacing is there, and that is a way to clear from a lead. Gets both of them.
Yeah, okay. That's just gross. He just said as a pure guess. If he wasn't to the right, he was to the left.
Nice and easy.
Wait, I want to see Floppy's reaction. Yes, Floppy. Yes, the clapping. Yes.
Not even required in that 2v2.
Who do you think would replace?
What, 3 rounds in a row that have come down?
Guys, I think the best anchors right now that are on the free market are Heavy God and JKS.
I don't even think Falcons had a kill in 2 of them.
For a lot of different reasons, I think they are both incredibly strong anchors and lurkers. I have a disclaimer. I am Heavy God's agent. I'm just kidding. I'm not. I'm not. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. Legally, for legal reasons, I need to say that's a joke. I'm not Heavy God's agent, but I rate him so incredibly highly. But I am practically his agent. I am spiritually his agent. And I am his angel. Heavy's angels. Heavy's God angels. Heavy's fallen angels. Guys, I don't really want to just throw Perfecto onto an English-speaking roster when I don't have any idea if he can speak English. I have a good feeling that JKS can speak English, but Australian can sound a little different sometimes.
Consistency across the whole of consistency.
But they... Let's see.
Much slower from Falcons.
As Heavy God aware that you're his agent, I have jokingly tweeted about it on replies to him, so yes, I think he knows that. I am trolling though. JKS may just be able to speak English. May just be able to. Okay, alright, alright. Alright, late ramp take. Good waterfall smoke. Ooh, risky. A little risky. Oh my god. The fact he gets 1, man. JT is... He's actually really on it today. But Dupree is still a death ball. Okay. Zerk. The timing is a little risky here, but... Okay. Oh my god. Oh, that felt a little risky, but... Got it. Oh no! What? Oh, the help is here. Good flash. Good setup. Yes. Oh my. Alicia's so good. So good. So composed. So many different angles. Dude, this A take is so treacherous now for T's. It's so hard. There's so many things you can do. You can be on the rafters. You can be in the elevator room that's open. Like, so many angles. So many angles. Is Alicia the best American player right now? He's been the best American player for a long time.
Fighting fast this time, Snappy charging with the Mac-10.
Who would even be better than him in a long time from now? Like,
she doesn't go much past.
Okay, JT. Oh, the line, dude. JT's positioning in the CT side has been phenomenal. It's been so good. Everywhere JT's been standing on the CT side, it's just been free kills. It doesn't even look hard all the time. His timings were good. His positions were good. Really good ramp holds from JT. Deserves a lot. Oh, perfect timing and perfect flash setup too.
It's got to be all Snappy.
Wow, that was good stuff.
First 3 are here. 2 more required. And a reposition back into the sandbags. Another incendiary. Gonna force him out, but it's Floppy that comes
good help.
From behind to end it. Complexity remains flawless on Vertigo.
I was a Vertigo holdout, but this update sucks. I don't necessarily think that Vertigo got any better. I definitely don't think Vertigo got any better for my money, but I think it's kind of interesting. I'm gonna run a little ad right here. I'm gonna use the restroom actually. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Be right back. Be right back. Let me see the stats for that actually really quick. Let me see the stats. Here we go. Where is it? Okay. Here are the stats for that first map. Vertigo. JT. So, Dupree went crazy. Elige did well. Dupree felt so much stronger than this rating. As in, I respect JT's game in that one, but this is why HLTV rating feels a little weird to me, because it's just that he died more. His KAST wasn't as good, but we really didn't think that Dupree was more impactful. Dupree was definitely more impactful than JT. JT was great. Don't get me wrong, but like, why is that a rate? Like, really? 1.27 versus 1.35? Like, we really felt that? I didn't feel that. I mean, whatever. Ratings, whatever. Magisk was great on CT side, but T side, he did not get the ball rolling. Also, Modern was just... I feel like Modern died first like 4 times in that one. How many times did he die first? Let's see this. First kills for Modern. He died once, twice, 3... Okay, he died 7 times. He went 1 in 7 on openers. Yeah, that's what. Okay, I guess the opening factor is what they really give it to for these things, but it's okay, whatever. I'm just on my. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, guys. Actually, you know, I'm gonna just play it from here so that you guys have something to watch. You can rewatch it, and I'll be back.
On the ball down, able to get the first kill.
I will be back.
Across again, a 2v2.
I will be back.
It's Groundhog Day,
and you can watch this round again.
Oh, you
can watch this one again.
And it has been the Dupree disruption here on ramp. Here's the opening kill. Madden falls, and again trades. Grim finds an important double, but it's Dupree again to remove him.
Snappy brought down low from that spam again. The ramp fight goes relatively even in the kill count. Falcons, they're going to group up in mid. Snappy low HP taking first point so he can be traded immediately.
This is really nice from Complexity. Taking the space back away, they're going to know it has to be this B play now.
Yeah, it's going to make Floppy feel uncomfortable. He dropped a forward smoke just to deny entrance, but this mid flank is going to arrive at any moment. Now, he should be aware of this possibility and might try and reposition closer to white. He's spotted on the fall down, able to get the first kill. Spots them on the cross again, a 2v2. It's Groundhog Day, and it's always Dupree who's there to try and get it done. Good Molotov will force a leash off the top. Good utility available for Complexity. Nice re-smoke though. And both players are very close to each other. That's been a difference in some of these setups. The trade spacing is there, and that is a way to clear from a lead. Gets both of them, and that'll be Complexity breaking through to 11.
How do they keep doing it? How do they keep winning these rounds? These retakes have been exceptional, and this time, again, it's another player. It's excellence from Elige. And Magisk and Dupree. Dupree's played there 2 out of the 3 clutches. Magisk goes close at the generator to try and trade, but it's those pre-fires. It's that refrag subscription from Elige consistently, time and time again.
And this has got to be so tilting if you're the Falcons, because you had this game. This was an 8-4 half.
It was a 7-1 lead at one stage.
Exactly.
It slowly slipped from their talons. Yeah, that's quite the free fire from Elige. The second, nice and easy. Holzek not even required in that 2v2. That's, what, 3 rounds in a row that have come down to a 2-on-2 like that?
3 rounds complexity have won all of them. And I don't even think Falcons have had a kill in 2 of them.
It's crazy Falcons just not going to A. The bomb is just not planted there at all. Obviously, the first few rounds, they were testing it out, couldn't get through, right? And I think that was what sort of sent them to the other part of the map.
Yeah, of course. And also, you think about it, if this is their first game on Vertigo since the changes.
Yeah, because he's so focused and then he just like lights. He
60.
Okay. All right, next map. Next map. All right, I'll give this. I'll say this. I'll say this. For a little bit of some Vertigo thoughts there. Okay, two things. The first thing I thought of right then as I was using the restroom was if I am Complexity right now, the first thing I would do is I would take away Floppy's phone and computer and put parental guidance settings for social media and HLTV forums, and I would lock those away from him. I would not allow Floppy to go on HLTV forums or really anywhere. In fact, I would not let him on Twitter, Instagram, HLTV, but I would let him on 4chan because he was better when he browsed 4chan and not Twitter. So, and I would not let him go on Reddit either. I would not let him go on Reddit. I would only let him on 4chan. He was much better when he was browsing boards like /fit and other weird boards like that. But what about non-global offensive? Okay, the whole point of what I'm saying right now isn't that isn't like using all social media. I just don't want to. I don't think there's anything to gain by going on most of this social media that is mostly targeting him for his individual performances when he shows the capability frequently, but it also does seem like a matter of just like trusting in his own play, making sure he's doing the right thing. I would almost take away tab from him. I would take away tab. He can't press tab. Unbind tab. Except for looking at money. So every Falcons member should have social media withdrawn from them. In some ways, yes. Because they have messaged me about what I say about them. But like, why... They shouldn't care. They shouldn't care. They shouldn't care. Okay.
As you said, Lucy,
all right. Let's see the next one. What was I also going to say? Oh, I was going to give general thoughts about their Vertigo there. Overall, CT side was really strong. JT did a great job on the ramp holds. I feel like the playmaking between Elige and Floppy was also pretty strong at B. They had that one X Factor round where they had the Halzerk op, which found a pick on a Dupree at mid, and then the multi-kill from Floppy with the P250 was something special, and that's what he's capable of doing. When Floppy was playing for the Colossus Cloud9, actually, or not the Colossus. What the hell was it called? Wasn't the Colossus Complexity? What was the name of the Complexity one? The Cloud9 one? Either way, why can't I remember it? I feel like I just call everything the Colossus. The C9 is the Colossus. What was the Complexity one? The Juggernaut. See, Complexity was the Juggernaut. I just thought it was Colossus Complexity because it would be alliterative, but Cloud9 Colossus is also almost it's alliterative. It's also alliterative. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, when he was on the Cloud9 Colossus, I felt like his individual ability shone through a lot more frequently. And I remember actually listening to the comms at Flashpoint one season, and this was revealed on broadcast. There was a moment where Cloud9 didn't have any utility left. Floppy was waiting for a flash. He was playing barrels on Monster, and Floppy kind of knew they were around Monster, and he said, "Can I get a flash?" And Alex, the IGL of Cloud9 at the time, said, he's like, "Ricky, we don't have any flashes, just go fuck him up," or something like that. And then Floppy just swung and got 2 Deagle headshots. And I was like, Yeah, just set him loose sometimes. You know, like it's just sometimes he just plays. It's finding the right balance, obviously, between playing within the system and knowing when to break out of it. I feel like that's a really tough line to walk when you are these kind of players. Because, like, for example, Magisk is one of the best anchors of all time. He might just flat out be the best anchor of the last decade. And I feel like he kind of has that better sense for the moment, for when it's time for him to pop off and when it's time to play in the system. And I think Floppy sometimes traps himself too frequently in, like, waiting for those moments, or, like, trying to just, you know, play the taco, like, style to live, when it's like, Floppy, your mechanics are really good. Like, I just need to see you unlock it a little bit more. As opposed to sometimes with Grim, I kind of want him to, I think it's almost like I would reel Grim back more into the system sometimes, and I would bust Floppy out of the system more. That's probably, like, my biggest changes for them. T side there for the Vertigo, the B execs were at times fairly ferocious. I think everybody's probably figuring out how to take A properly on that map right now. It just feels really awkward, so I'm not going to dive too deep into that.
For Falcons.
Snappy classic, rush A.
What? Someone first chat message.
Grim has found
let me see this.
The bomb drops down the vent, and for Grim, he steps in but can't do anything about this. Bomb will be planted, but Floppy's found another kill.
It will not be planted because Elige is downstairs in the vent, and he's just cut them off completely.
Oh wait.
So instead, they decide to focus on these players up the top.
So awkward for Elige. So awkward.
Why would you make this sort of 1v1?
Oh my god, he just got.
What
the fuck is?
Play it back.
They just drop on it.
I will remember you two. I will remember you, Slatty P. I will remember you, Soft Arn. I will remember. That's just.
Nice, the bomb going down.
That's just unbelievable.
Yeah. And it's going to be a bit tricky for them. UMP out for Grim.
I'll remember.
Remember, this is a Legion finals form. We saw what he did on that final map against Aurora to get Complexity to the grand final in the first place. If he trips up with another performance,
all right, Floppy.
Like that, Complexity will certainly
multi-kill.
Be here.
Get on top of that box. Floppy likes this railing a little more than I do. I do not love that spot.
And he's being chased.
I do not love that spot.
Comes Vampires with the Tech 9 around the corner.
I don't.
Go for the one. Dupree will run him down.
It's okay. I mean, he plays the spot. It's not really okay. You should get one. You should get two. You should get one and survive, or two. So it's not really that great. That's not ideal. Because that flash shouldn't be like owning you that badly.
2 on 3.
Wait, I think they're fine.
A 1 on 3. Of course, it's Dupree in this
what does that sound?
Should be obvious.
Is that like the arena?
Based on that smoke, based on CT is clearing literally everything else on the fade. The door is closed, and Dupree needs to open it. Needs to find these kills.
No.
Dupree. Oh, can't
no.
get the final, but he's got him off the bomb. Wasting the time.
Oh my god, Dupree is actually going insane.
Dupree running away.
Wow.
Falls back, just can't find
Whoa! Woo!
That's a ridiculous clutch from Dupree.
Damn, Dupree.
Again, he is a god.
Damn Dupree.
How many times he can replicate this? A Complexity, they had all the answers.
Vitality made a huge mistake kicking Dupree, dude.
But that molly not sent him at double doors.
I don't really agree with that. Dupree was pretty bad, guys. I don't really. Flames is better than Dupree. Flames is literally better than Dupree, dude. Yeah, I don't think Vitality made a mistake there. I think it's that this. You would have kept Dupree if you knew Magisk was leaving to Falcons, okay? You would have probably kept him, but the thing is that Mezzi was an obvious downgrade for Magisk. He was an obvious downgrade, and that was Vitality's hand being forced. Okay? If they knew that they were going to have to pick up Mezzi for Magisk, I think they maybe do keep Dupree, because then they have a little bit more veteran savvy. But they didn't know. They didn't know that was happening for sure at that time when they made the first change. Oh no, Elige, is this really your view model? Are you really using desktop? Or is this couch?
Straight into him, and there's the first, the guillotine.
Is this really your view model? I don't even care that you got one kill. If you get 2, maybe I'll switch my view model. But if you only get 1, I don't fuck with this view model. Product, ooh, yeah. Oh. He died. That view model is distracting as hell. No. Dupree is just on it though. Can't really. Lee just always use a weird view model, but he also. Oh, he plays a different res. Yeah, he plays a different res. Okay, sure. Would it be fatter then? It's fatter at 1610. How is that even better? Okay.
You take it though.
Malik fake reacting despite knowing the outcome. Truly Oni maxing it. How am I? I don't know the round-to-round outcome.
Especially when you're in that 1vx situation.
Try it. I don't know how to explain. It feels good to spray control. Oh, maybe your spray. Okay, sure. They've already swapped Grim and Floppy's positions before. Oh.
Now you know he should be up against his eco. Madden will just force the issue, charging down with his Mac 10, and he does.
I mean, it's an eco. So they come back in this one. Tell me they come back in this one too.
It's deliberate.
To be fair, they tried that on Vertigo, it didn't work. Couldn't stop the flop. Guns come out. Comes at a lack of.
Okay, like an outside yard take. This would. Okay, after watching this back, guys, I wish I downloaded the demo. I thought the VOD is usually good enough now that I don't really need to worry about a demo. Unless I really want to go in depth on a particular player, but with this game, I just have not. I have not learned what I've wanted to learn about certain map control procedures between these teams. Okay, usually the VOD is fine. Today it was not.
They're trying to make plays through smokes, trying to cross, trying to get that bomb down, be sneaky beaky like. Not on his watch. Sheriff JT keeping a close eye on those smokes. Bomb has gotten here though.
Bob is in such a good spot though, that's the thing.
Nice.
He sees the shadow of some pious. That's the bomb dropped.
It's clean. It's easy at this point. It's easy.
You're in a 5-on-2. You can't walk out to that side because you get met with Floppy.
Yeah. If they try and exit this position, so Alicia is being very loud. Snappy's just going to play around the box. We will. Maybe catches one kill. Actually, quite converted.
All right. Yeah. I mean, this round's over, so I'm just zooming through.
Lifting control. Damage control. What he's up to.
Oh my God, Dupree's like always good for one, man.
Maybe this only be sad bit. Nothing but an exit frag.
Whenever I see Dupree in a clutch, I believe he's going to find at least 3 of them.
Yeah, 1v whatever.
Who would I bench on complexity if I had to bench somebody? I mean, you just take the worst player of any team when you say that, which I think the answer right now is pretty clear. It's not really even worth. That kind of question is kind of like who would you bench on practically every team? You just bench the worst player at the time. Yeah, it's not really worth a. But like I don't have to. I don't have to do that.
That's being anticipated. Lobby crunch, an expected outcome when you have.
Yeah, but like G2, you would do it. G2, you would do it.
So Floppy will slowly push forward. Also, it looks towards heaven, but comes back to clear out Lobby. Nice swing from Grim. So do get the control and a kill back, but Dupree.
G2 is the more interesting team, I think, right now. I don't actually really think in a weird way. I don't find complexity particularly. I don't see a change to be particularly like. Yes, I rate Heavy God and JKS higher right now than I rate Floppy. Okay, I do. Do I think complexity needs to do that? I think JKS would be an interesting one. I think Heavy God would be an interesting one. I think they'd be interesting moves. I think they'd be interesting.
Good adjustment here from Falcons.
I don't know about the need.
There was a different tempo
like what is there's like a because they win this kind of tournament, which is kind of the caliber of what I feel like complexity is looking to accomplish. If I'm a liege, I'm a little hungrier. I'm a little hungrier than this if I'm a liege though. I'm hungrier than winning an ESL Yongshihping. Okay, liege is playing at a level that merits better than winning an ESL Challenger Yongshihping once a season.
I know that's counterintuitive.
So
well, it has been their story. So, in fact, a lot of teams here. I think
he's doing some weird stuff with his hands, but probably just getting loose. Okay.
Rifling demon when it comes to opening up these rounds, and even closing them, as we've seen. Again, he's looking to get fast over the top and just looking for that same fight he found
Okay,
earlier.
Lige got down, but he got tagged. What about Mezzi for Floppy? That's not like a... It's not a huge upgrade. It's not really... See, that's what I mean, where it's like, that's not a worthwhile upgrade. That's not really going to change a lot with this team. Like, is Mezzi better today than Floppy? Yeah. Is he that much better that it's going to change the entire outlook of complex? That was the whole conversation, by the way, with Halzerk on this team, and like, should they replace him and everything like that. It's like for me, there were only 2 people that I really saw on the market that I would have been like, yeah, that's a cool... Like, there was basically 2 players that I thought were interesting replacements for Halzerk during that window. One was Hades, but I think Hades is only just a tad bit better than Halzerk recently. And so it's kind of like a recency bias. Yeah, I think Hades has had better highs than Halzerk recently. But the other one was Simple. And it's like, do I really think Simple is going to Complexity, first of all? No. And also... do I really think that Complexity is the kind of team that would handle having a Simple on the team well? Also, probably not. There were conflicts between him and Lige before. Like, he seems like a guy that really wouldn't necessarily play super well in the system. Like would he try to, like, break the system because of his own ideas? Yeah. Is that the kind of kick in the pants that maybe Complexity need to change the culture of the whole roster? Perhaps. But it's such a huge risk.
Looking to see if the push comes through, but not looking for the fight, so to speak.
Bro was not indestructible.
No, he was very distracted.
They've shown deep runs with this roster. I think JT's bread and butter has always been stats theory crafting, which def help Complexity. Yeah. I think Complexity is kind of, in a fun way, Complexity's kind of become like the North American big clan. They're very stratty heavy. But I mean, I've said this before, like my favorite teams, like completely biased, are pretty much just Complexity and Big. And they're kind of like the NA and EU versions of each other in a bit. They have an over allegiance to America. They have or North America. And Germany. They have a surprisingly nerdy side to them because of the amount of nades that they seem to discover and come up with and different strats that they run.
Falcons, I'd say, probably looked a little bit better.
Mezzi aim-wise is 10 times better than Floppy, bro.
But it was mostly on one side of the server, which has been...
Mezzi could help second call, too. Dude, everybody's, like, saying that Mezzi's such a sick caller when literally everything about Vitality lately, all the interviews are that nobody's calling except for Apex. Like, people keep saying, like, Mezzi's comms are clearly not that good. They're clearly not that good, guys. They're not, like... I know he was the IGL before, but everything that Vitality's talked about lately is in big pressure games. Like, no one's even saying shit other than Apex.
But there's the trade. Floppy gets another onto Magisk, and that was the lobby player.
Yeah, JT, they're a little quicker than some players maybe expected. Not quite able to pull out the shot.
Look at Lige here. He's by
The camera stuff is just like, we're getting like a flash of a death.
Undetected by some players who saw one player close red and then the second player deep garage.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the radar again on this whole play. We got an outside swing from Sun Pius. JT's holding line. Floppy gets a kill on Magisk. Where's that? Okay, that's like into Hut. And then I think he leaves A and then he goes back to ramp to try to cover this. And then there's this kill outside where Elige is playing close to the smoke and yeah, Modin's trying to cross. Okay, all right, then that's the round. That should be the round. Okay. That was really, yeah. I had to watch that back again to see what the hell happened. Okay, fast A play. Lot of molly stuff. Ooh, it's really hot here. Oh, whoa. Okay, Floppy. 1, 2. Ooh. Lot of damage. Wow. Okay. All right. Shut it down with Halzerk. That's the Floppy moment we needed. That's the Floppy moment. Set up for it. Performs. Performs well. Ema could never. Oh, Molly Ananade? Dude, you're done. You're done. There's no shot. No shot. Utility, I mean, they just tried forcing it again, Falcons. They tried forcing it again. Against the... Also, by the way, like, this is a wild call. This is a wild call when you're Your opponents have full util. So I'm just going to skip ahead. Sources said that Liquid are interested on a Ukrainian opera could be Wrinkle. Yeah, that's the rumor. Do you not ever think a player being swapped to mix things up is ever warranted? Like, for example, how long would you give the core of complexity considering they've been together super long? Not saying I personally would change them, just wondering if you gauge by yourself. It's just like, I think everybody just knows you take a pretty big risk when you do stuff like that. Like what are you, like, it's about objectives versus accomplishments. What do you think a complexity objective should have been this? What do you think, guys? What do you, like, be realistic. Okay, here, we'll do this breakdown at halftime. At halftime, I'm going to do a breakdown. Like, what if your complexity, the reality is that despite what everyone says, like, you can't all win trophies. You can't all win trophies. What do you think is a reasonable goal given the players that are on complexity for a season? It's probably, I think this should be a farm for a liege. 1, 2, 2. Okay, and we serve with Grim, so that should be another. Okay, this should be another free round. It's, I think what you're trying to do. Let's actually finish this. Let's actually finish this half out, and then I'll break it down a little bit more. And let's make sure we're coming up with reasonable goals and objectives for this team. Okay. Dupree is a death machine. He is seriously just, everybody's dying. And okay, another push. We got, oh wait, Halzerg left. Halzerg left floppy. Well, it didn't matter, I guess. That's fine. That's cool. Oh, and a Liege gets a kill outside. Super wonky on it. Well, Sun Pius gets the kill onto a Liege. Floppy, the swing. Oh, clean shot there. It's just like the reason that Snappy has escaped criticism for the most part, other than his individual level, is that it's like Cadian. Like we don't really blame these in-game leaders that we've seen have success with other types of teams that quickly. Like, or I don't really. Dude, I don't look at this Falcons team and see a superstar. I don't see a star player, really. I mean, I think Dupree has now kind of shown that he can elevate him. I think Dupree and Sun Pius are both all right. I haven't really seen... I mean, Sun Pius was good at CSGO, guys. He hasn't really been the sickest at CS2. He seems to be kind of one of those oppers that, yeah, he's still solid overall, but, like, he is not... He ain't the same guy that he was in CSGO. Partially due to the team, I'm sure, or partially due to just not being comfortable opping in CS2 as much. Uh-oh. Guys! Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, Grim, I can't believe he hit that. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, now let's talk about expectations really quickly, okay? Let's talk about expectations. Let me do a little break right here on this. Alright, let me pull some stuff up. Let's pull some stuff up here. Actually, I know what we can consult. I know what we can consult here. This list I had. So look at my top 20. Look at my top 20 list. What do you got when you're complexity here? Here's a way to look at this, guys. Here's my top 20 list. Okay, I made this yesterday. I made this list yesterday over a couple hours. I had a vibes, like one without stats at all that I made in like 30 minutes, and then I had this one which I would move people up and down over like an hour. This is my ranking, okay, for the first 6 months of 2024. What I did is I reversed the ranking that a player is in and assigned them a point value. So for Donk, I gave him 21 points. G2, I gave Monacy, I gave him 20 points, and I basically said the amount of points that you gain as a team kind of says your strength and firepower. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Okay, it's not perfect or anything like that. But like basically, these teams have a lot of firepower. Spirit, they have 3 people that would be in my top 20. 3 people that would be my top 20, and so I give them like 46 points based off of like top 21 firepower. I give Vitality 35 points. I give G2 36 points based off of where I rank them and then just kind of reversing it. It's not perfect science here, okay? But it's a loose estimate for the amount of point, like, firepower that a team has, okay? And so we had complexity with a player in the top 10. I put a Liege there. That would be equivalent to about 13 points. Or no, 24, or that'd be 14 points for them. And so if you have a team with like 14 points, what do you expect them to win in a season? You expect them, because we have the S-tier events, the S-tier titles have been claimed by Spirit, who won 2, G2 won 1, Vitality won 0, Mao's won 2, ESL Pro League, and Phase 1 Chengdu, and Na'Vi won the major. So the most impressive for pound for pound is Na'Vi winning the major with seemingly the least firepower. That's why I rate Blade and Alexi B's combo very highly. Okay, I rate their combo and calling very highly because the players that they were working with, JL, who I ranked 7th so far, and Wonderful, who I ranked 19th. So to even accomplish that is impressive in my eyes. So complexity, like, again, so people are like, who should you cut people? It's like, guys, complexity for my money has one player that's in the top 10 and nobody else. Okay, so what do I actually reasonably think about their expectations as an org? Astralis is a little weird because they got much better after they cut a guy that would be in the top 20 and then they made a different type of team. So, but by and large, you have one player that's in the top 10 and you're the 9th ranked team at the end of the season, and for most of the season, you were in the top 10. But a lot of it, like, where were they? So here, 8th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Yeah, they dropped down 14, 13, 12, 15, and then they got back up there. I'd say their average rank for the season was probably 10th. Like, actually, probably just even that out. Maybe 11th. Maybe 11th for the whole first 6 months, you know? Like, I think that's a decent average ranking for them. And if you have one top 10 player, that seems okay. That seems all right. Do I think that but also another thing to note, by the way, is that, and why when people are looking at complexity, they're like, what would you do? Who would you bench? It's like, okay, like the obvious answer to that question is almost always you just go with the guy that's like the worst player. Okay, you obviously don't bench a Liege. He's a top 10 player. You don't bench JT. The calling's been one of the strong suits of complexity, and for them to even punch above sometimes it's due to some good calling. Halzerk has been, by the community, an underrated opper. And I'm just gonna say, like, outright, like, I think people underrate Halzerk for some, like, this is going back to, like, the psychoanalysis of Lacan's mask. People look at Halzerk and they just think this is a goofy dude that just sucks or some shit like that. But it's like, dude, by numbers, this dude is better than 9-10. By the numbers, this dude is flat out better than 9-10, and everybody likes 9-10 all of a sudden when they were, by the way, like, basically calling for him being super inconsistent on this team for a long time. At Launders LAN itself, a guy came up to me and said, you overrated 9-10, putting this guy in, like, I think I put him C tier. I think I put him in C tier. And 2024 so far, do this. Ranking filter top 30. Halzerk has a 1.09. I'm reiterating a point I had earlier in the stream. 1.09 top 30 filter. And people think that 9-10 is somehow so much better. Let's look at something that's actually pretty interesting here. Of the 59 maps that 9-10 has played, only 15 are against top 10 opponents, and he averages a 1.02 rating. He falls off a fucking cliff. Versus top 20 opponents, it's the same rating. Versus basically top 20 opponents, this guy actually kind of sucks ass. Versus top 20 opponents. 1.02 is not, but look at this. And that is also, by the way, under half of his games are versus top 20 opponents for the first half of this year. Halzerk, on the other hand, is practically 80% of his games are versus top 20 opponents, and he has a 1.10 rating. It's not even close. Actually. This is a solid rating for an opper versus top 20 opponents, and also versus top 30, almost like, again, like 83% of his games are versus top 30 opponents, and all of his games are versus top 50, which is not surprising. And he basically just has the same rating versus all of these opponents until you get to the best of teams in the world. Okay? 9-10 is much more of like he farms the bad teams, and he doesn't do that well versus the good teams. Of course, this one looks a little weird, but it's only one series. This was against G2 in ESL Pro League. Halzerk is the second best part of this team. Arguably third if you want to say JT's above him. Okay? And then if you go down the line, and I'd say Grim has been actually stepping it up lately. Grim stepped it up. 2024, last events. Maybe it's just this one. I think it's actually kind of shaky. Now that I look at it more, I think it's kind of shaky. At Yongshihping, it was so good, and I guess but it's kind of like actually a pretty consistent. Well, actually, you know what? I'm sensing a pattern here. I'm sensing a pattern here. It's red, white, green. Red, white, green. Red, green, white. He literally, now that he has a green event, I think he's due now for a red event. And then the next one will either be green or white. This motherfucker, this is some Christmas shit. It's a white Christmas for Grim. It is literally a white Christmas for this guy. This brother think he Italian. Brother think he Mexican. Why is it red, white, green actually every time? But that's true. That's true. The lower the sample size, the more red it gets for Grim. The more maps he plays, the better he plays. 13 maps, 1.12. 10 maps, 1.16. 7 maps, 1.10. Ignore this is an RMR. Ignore that. Ignore that. Don't even worry about that. Actually, it's not even the RM. What is that? What even is this? A qualifier? What the fuck is this event? Yeah, it's a closed qualifier. All right. Don't even ignore that. Let's just do LAN. Yeah. Okay. It's Christmas. Motherfucker, think of Christmas. Lil bro think he's Hungarian. I think Grim's been okay. Like, okay, I'm not really like, I'm not gonna sell you guys on Grim. I'm not gonna be like, there's something missing here. I've kind of pointed out Grim's micro mistakes before. And then yeah, if people really want to go into it about like who's been the underperformer for complexity, we all know. We don't need it. It is what it is. It is what it is. The thing is, what complexity is doing in terms of accomplishments this season, like, and because everybody's going out for like, do complexity did to me, it could change. Like, I feel like for what they're probably spending and what they're getting in return, I don't necessarily think that this is well beneath what you're looking for. That being said, you know, I'm pretty hard on Skulls. And him and Floppy have very similar numbers. In fact, Floppy's a little bit worse. And I think that Liquid, though, as a team, have higher expectations than Complexity do as a team. And so that's why I'm harder on Liquid than I am Complexity and their players. So let's see, side by side. It's not a little bit, Bobobinsky? Are you sure? Are you sure? If we do top 30 filter, are we sure that it's not? It's 0.05 different. And versus, it's 0.05 different. It's 0.05. It's like with Cole, I'm like, make a team worth watching, spend the money. So the thing that makes complexity very difficult when processing, though, is simply Elige. Because you have a player who is continuing his prime from a position where he was on the downturn. He was on the downturn with Liquid. He wasn't finding his footing as comfortably when Yakindar was on the roster. It felt like Yakindar took the reins as the star entry fragger. And that was sort of Elige's thing. And Elige never really got comfortable in those other types of positions. And so I think the change of scenery gave Elige a new lease on his career. I think it's brought him up to a level that we are welcoming and we are happy to see again. But now it almost raises the stakes of complexity. Because Elige ain't cheap. Elige is not a cheap signing. That is where now complexity feels like there's a little bit of a disconnect between what I imagine. And hey, Messioso's in the chat, and I'm going to just go off of assumption here. I don't know the exact numbers, but I would imagine that Elige is getting paid about 2.5x what some of these other guys are getting paid on the team. And that makes it really, really awkward. Like, what do you do when you have a player that is probably making, I'm going to just throw out a number, like a $35K a month salary versus kind of like a $10K a month salary? Is the expectation that these $10K a month players are supposed to be delivering like a $35K a month player? That's just not how this works. And that's why I think also the conversation about having public contracts would be really interesting too, because I think people would be a lot, they'd see the numbers and they'd be like, well, I guess they're outputting per their contract numbers. But that being said, I think JT is probably making a very similar amount to Floppy, and JT is just flat out better than Floppy right now in terms of value for the team. So that's where it again feels weird. Like Floppy, per contract number, I assume JT's probably overperforming slightly. Floppy's underperforming. Grim's probably performing sort of to market value. Halzerk might even be lightly overperforming to market value. Elige is performing to market value. Yeah. So Complexity is a well-knit team. Yeah, so Liquid is spending way more than Complexity. So I'm going to go back to the game and watch how they finish this quickly. So let's see. Let's see how the end of this game looks. Oh. Here, let me hit you with a 30-seconder. The conclusion so far of this stream have been that I feel like per expectation for a team like Complexity, they have actually sort of had a decent season. Okay, I think that's the big summary of this, is that for the season, like this challenger win for Complexity is kind of a, it's very weird. It just opens up a lot of weird questions. I'm gonna keep playing this. I'll go back. I'll go back into it. We're gonna do a big summary at the end, guys. Okay, we'll do.
Floppy at the very end to push them forward to 7 rounds, and now they're going fast.
Very fast, straight into the A-bomb site. Madden fully blinded, and they are blindsided. Floppy, Halzerk, and Elige devastate them. Snappy and Sampires can only watch on. Wonder what went wrong.
Oh, that's bittersweet, isn't it? Take that, Snappy.
The line that Floppy had about getting carried. Okay, then Mouse, to summarize this, is this Complexity's plateau? Are we seeing what this roster is for them to push past as a roster change required? It would need. There is still.
Complexity, because the way that top hut player was situated, he could have done so much damage, but they cleared it thoroughly.
So I think one article that would be really, really cool.
Ability to get involved early with the duelies. Normally when you have that top hut player, they're above the door and they're firing it off. Bum, 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 bum.
Is that?
But he, yeah, didn't get to do that.
What was that? What was that sound?
Currently, Madden 2K.
Okay, so the thing about I really would love an article with, if I had the database, I would love to put this together of just kind of like players and the trends in their individual form based off of X amount of time via maps and age. And because I think there was an article about age before, actually, from HLTV. I think there was. Let me see the HLTV. I think there is that article, actually. HLTV, player age. But so what is a Counter-Strike player's peak? So this was one of the original Nero bangers. This was an original a certified Nero banger classic. So when do players fall off? And what he shows is that by the time you hit 24, you do begin to gradually become weaker as an individual. And so when I bring up Floppy, so let's see, like, does he have more to give, guys? He's 24. He's supposed to sort of be at his individual peak and level. But what I wanted to see more than this is maps. Like, there are outliers, obviously, but I want to see age profile. Like, I don't want ages. I want maps. Maps. So the thing is, like, because a person's career to me is very different if they become a professional player when if they're 25 and that's when they finally hit pro and they had like 100 or 200 maps on HLTV. I think they have a lot of time ahead of them, actually. And I think that Floppy, even though he's 24, let's see how long he's actually been playing Tier 1 CS. You know, when did he get on his first real Tier 1 roster? So what would you say? Probably Cloud9. I think Cloud9 is yeah, these aren't really Tier 1 rosters. Cloud9. So Cloud9 is when he first, so 2020. So it's been 2020, 21, 22, 23. So he's in year 5, roughly. And I feel like this is kind of a time when it's like, there's still definitely more time here. And I think that Floppy needs to, like, find a way to reinvigorate himself if he wants to bring this back, because the numbers right now are showing that time is not on his side. Okay? There is room for growth. There's room for balance back. There are outliers. But if Floppy just wants to be another statistic, then he's just going to continue on the trend that he's on right now. But if he wants to actually upend what the numbers say, it's up to him. It's up to him right now. How about instead of raw salary numbers, or do percent of total salary for each player? Again, Medal of Valor, again, that would be a really cool one. That'd be a really cool one. Look at Elige, for example. Yes, and exactly. Elige is a huge outlier. Elige is in, like, year 10 of his career, basically. And he is getting better again. I mean, he got better. He got better after a slumpy year. Hunter got on G2 sometime before the pandemic. He was around 24, 25. His first top 20 was, he was 25. So can you rephrase the question being, is this Floppy's plateau on complexity? He could go to a different team and turn to a god, different environment and all. Maybe this core has plateaued. But they just won their first event as an organization in like 15 years. So there is a case to be made that they're actually steadily improving. There's a legitimate case to be made there.
Great round here, by the way, from JT, because you've thrown the same utility as you did on the pistol, maybe a little bit more because you've got more money, but you've crept out as a unit. You're making sure that none of these kills, they have nothing.
No guns and no weird round. I want to see the next gun round. Okay, first gun round. All right, I'm locking in for this one. I really want to see how Complexity decide to call this one.
A drought.
Yeah, they skip slow, skip go.
Okay.
Saving it for the good ones.
The double cross smokes. Nade through them pretty early on. That's a really early nade from Falcons, by the way.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. It is that gun round now for the Falcons.
Holding on from on top. All right, they're keeping a lot of info here. Oh, Snappy got Floppy? How'd he get that? Like through spam through ramp smoke? Okay. And then we've got another smoke for the cross. Sun Pius is super dangerous right now. He's not playing like he's dangerous, though. He's not playing like he knows he has the best gun here. He didn't even really peek, and he could have got a kill. Okay, miss an opportunity from Sun Pius.
And that's only to get those rotates. Look, there's 3 players right now down here. In fact, 2, excuse me. Because there's the gist that's
they're gonna go, okay, Molly for top hut, probably flash through the window, and then double out door. Oh, triple out squeaky? They doing triple out squeaky? Yeah. Molly for... No Molly. Yeah, Molly for... Oh, not... It's a Molly for back. Ooh. Oh, wow. They didn't do a top hut Molly. They actually did back silo. Oh.
Madden does alleviate the pressure somewhat from heaven.
Pretty good nade, but...
Grim to plant.
Oh yeah, okay, he's got the cover.
A 2-on-3. Falcons need
the Liege knows he's got to do something. Oh, is he gonna see the elbow? Oh, wait. Oh my god, I think he saw it. Might have seen it at some point. Oh, Grim, you got to do something, man. Oh my god, dude. Liege is doing absolutely everything, man. He's doing everything. Damn. Damn. Damn, Elige did so nasty. I know, Hobbits was like 27 and 2021 when he had his bounce back. There's many variables factoring how much time a player has left. Yeah, there's tons and tons of variables, Daps. There's tons of variables. There's a, that's why I'm saying, can Floppy be more than just a statistic that's going to just be part of an HLTV article of like when the person's peak is and when they fall off? Oh my god, just a smoke and a flash.
You got one player here again.
What are you going to stop him
with? Oh my god, no util at all, practically.
Has to be bullets.
Outside, though, is where Complexity put the focus. And Molly onto Madden. Won't damage him, so he'll stay unknown. Dupree has a really nice line.
Ooh.
Good
that
shield.
Angle is so good.
Not tradable.
Seems like you dodge flashes.
It's been held for, but Hallsluck will hit the deck before that.
Okay.
Grim will hit the trade. And they keep going back and forth. Elige once again trying to catch out these players.
Okay, Elige is so gross sometimes. Like he's just like Elige plays like he's in an action movie sometimes. Oh my god, if he got that, I'd freak out. I'd have freaked out.
And he comes up with nothing.
Good reposition from Sun Pius to bail out Dupree, who was so low. As you mentioned, Floppy, unlikely.
Peek it with a little bit of intent. Just peek it with a little bit of intent, please.
Doesn't get individual from Falcons. This needs to be consistent. Something that we've never really associated this team with.
Yeah, they've not fully invested into this. They've got this kind of funky VPS vibe, but maybe it'll work. They burst into the bomb site and the Liege opens it up.
Oh my god, the spray from Magisk. Oh, well, that helps there. Okay, that helps there. Alright.
Gets a 3K of his own.
Alright.
And that will silence them as they try to be good. Another
is that.
Help.
Hobbit has a major, please
okay,
respect.
So Floppy did give over
a
rifle.
What do we...
So it's actually not too bad.
Why would we feel negatively about Hobbit?
You get two
I mean,
mostly okay buys.
that Cloud9 team was just a mess
of the economy
without an Opera.
rather than
And
one
then
really
everybody had to
good
pick
one.
it up, and Perfecto was the... Perfecto, I need Perfecto to never op again. Okay? Please, that was like the worst I've ever seen Perfecto as an individual was his opping. Everything else he was doing on Cloud9 was amazing. Even in the last, even in the first few months of the year. I thought he was really good, but man, him opping on Ancient hurt my brain. Hurt my head.
Outside because as Dupree's going for a little bit of an adventure here, if he oversteps, he's going to get punished.
Did not like that. Okay, what do we got? Snappy. Snap.
Snap.
Oh, some
Just calls in the support.
Oh, double molly.
Barrage of Molotovs go towards Sun Pius.
Okay, they take ramp, they fall back, they have
Maybe he's the one that'll burn
single outside lurker in
It's the same round
JT.
again. They put pressure on ramp, they're going to reset, they're going to go for this A hit, and JT's going to be that late
JT is going to go through mini, it seems like, and the other players are going to probably do it.
Floppy.
Oh, oh! Hey, oh, he saw my ramp!
Come over to support. Might even get the full 3.
Oh my god, Floppy, the X Factor player? Guys, I don't know, Floppy...
But now you know the location.
He's having a moment, guys. He's having a... Oh, what is happening?
And between the two of them,
damn.
they held on to this site. So Floppy
He had a massive moment, but oh my
do it
god.
all for his team.
He wasn't MVP. He was not...
Snappy is still present. Still going to be flanking, still pushing up from behind.
Oh, it's so impossible to aim down. You can't even spray down further.
Snappy gets away.
You can't even do anything about that.
Not there for Floppy.
They're stuck in their ways there, Complexity. I know that there's that third guy over.
Good. Protect your DPR. No, Floppy, your DPR, and you have $700. Like, why even? I can't believe I'm gonna say it. Why peek? Why peek? Why peek? I can't believe it. Oh man, I'm kind of disappointed there. Oh, that's so lame. Protect your DPR so you can look like Shiro. Okay, wait, what happened here? Okay, it's just okay. I'm gonna skip this one. All right.
Have answered back with 4 rounds of their own. The buy will now recommence.
Okay, what's the call here? Again, cross smokes. Again, JT doing some space taking outside.
Big momentum game, isn't it?
It's like Alicia's on top of the silo. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alicia goes for the trade.
Oh lord.
It doesn't even go onto him. It goes onto Madden.
Good proactive positioning from Falcons there. Is that a nade from the smoke too or something?
3 on 4. I think Complexity, they might just walk ramp.
Snapping it up. But wait a second. This feels very losable. I'm seeing Snappy at ramp. I think losable. I think losable.
Round the corner, needs to clear close, so does Horzerk.
What is this?
Swinged, and Horzerk's actually playing Get Down, Mr.
Observer,
President.
please.
It will be a Legion trade.
I needed to download the demo for this one, man. I needed to download
another
the demo.
masterclass from Alicia. JT on bomb.
Yes, I remember this. I remember this. I fake reacted to the clip of this one already. No way Alicia does this. Wait, what? No way. No way Alicia can win this one. No way. It's against Magisk and Sun Pius. Those two are really good. Tap? Oh. Oh, if they open the door right there. If they open the door right there. Somehow I feel like Alicia's going to kill Magisk first with a headshot, and then he's going to get Sun Pius as he wide swings out. But that's just my feeling on this one. I don't know. Look, he's going to get the bomb down. Now they open the door. I have a feeling. Yep, headshot on Magisk. And the wide swung Sun Pius. Oh my god. How did I see it coming? How did I see it coming?
Take a bow, Elige. An ace again. How many aces
Dude,
we had
the
this
ace.
weekend?
Is that this? How many?
Elige, a Grand Slam
Dude, the
winner,
cultural impact
a
of the
trophy
aces, man.
achiever, and he might have put the final nail in the coffin here on Nuke.
That's nasty. Yeah.
Breaker from Alicia. 2 masterful rounds from the King of NA. Looking to put
The King of NA, Lucy
on
says.
Yongshihping.
Whoa.
Pick up that trophy for Complexity.
Donk could never in Katowice. Yo, Daps. Who's the NA GOAT? If Daps is still here. Launders and Daps. Who's the NA GOAT?
They just put the outside switch down, and they've got a lead.
2 Canadians, I'm asking right now.
All right, you remove release. That's the hard part. But Floppy.
Ooh, Floppy.
Descends
Oh my gosh.
And Madden there
Oh
to
my
receive.
gosh.
That's info though. You know
Your silence speaks volumes.
Door, and he can't
Oh my
get
god.
More than one. Snappy's already down here, but it's the
Fraud,
control
true.
windows that are still trying to put Complexity back in control.
Struggle straight from Snappy. Falls back, can't get involved with the action. Some Pius though is here. Flash is good.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And Dupree,
Oh my. Here, I'm going to do a poll for you guys.
Falcons throughout this entire event has to do it all once again. A 1 versus 3, or this is all Complexities, and he can't get past JT.
I mean, that was a really good team effort from Complexity there. I feel like I didn't really feel Halzerk's presence very much in that map, but I did take a break at halftime. So, overall, great victory. I feel like the calling actually didn't serve. I think Falcons had some good counters, actually. Falcons had some nice counters in that one that could have amounted to more. Stop the count. Nitro, Naf. And no Slemmy option. OT poll. Stop the count. Okay. What am I? Okay. So let's get back to this question. Okay. Let's get back to the question here at hand. So what needs to change for Complexity? Well, they just won a tournament. Does anything need to change? And I think if you're somebody like Thorin, you're a little bit more bloodthirsty. Someone like Thorin would say that it's clearly floppy, and now Complexity have made a trap for themselves by winning an event that now is going to send them to keep their roster for even longer. Because that was Thorin's take when Complexity made it to the ESL Pro League playoffs. They made it to ESL Pro League playoffs. They actually won, but the thing is that they actually won versus VP. And they actually... They did 2 things that were both pretty interesting. They beat the new Super Team VP with Electronic. This is admittedly their first event, and Electronic was not very comfortable with the roster at that time. But they also beat Na'Vi in the group stage. And so it looked really good for Complexity here, but then they lost out to Mouse, who became the eventual champions. And they actually took a map off of Mouse, which is better than what Vitality could say. So overall... like, this was a good run for them. Top 4 at a pretty big event. Actually, let me bring it up on Liquipedia here. So we got Complexity, and we've got their 2024. So this is what their 2024 looks like. Blast Spring groups bombed. Kato kind of bombed. RMR made it to the major. Spring Showdown bombed. Copenhagen, this was super disappointing. This could have been top 8 at a major, but they lost 3 consecutive BO3s, losing to Mouse, FaZe, and Vitality. But hey, if you can't beat any of those three teams, you probably don't deserve to be top 8. You could have had an easier run. Like, could they have beat Na'Vi? Could they have beat Eternal Fire? And I know that sounds weird because Na'Vi won the event, but like, could they have beat Cloud9? Possibly. It's very possible, but they played who they played, and they weren't able to make it. Top 4 at Pro League. Bombed out of Dallas. I think this one feels probably the worst. Because you lost to Liquid, which is a team you've been better than for the majority of the season. Then you lose to Mouse, and like, Mouse is good, so that feels a little bit like you ran into a pretty bad lower bracket draw there. Like, that should have been 9Z, but 9Z actually had a tournament for themselves. And then Y'all Compass kind of bombed out of this one, too. This is a bomb for me. For my money, this is bombing out. You should be better. You should be the best or second best team in this group. You should be better than everybody except for arguably Eternal Fire, who also bombed. So, but then you win this one. You win ESL Challenger at DreamHack. Whoa, they don't even call it the right name at they don't call it the same name that HLTV does, interestingly enough. So now you win this one. It's just a very... So what does the dive say? Like, throughout this season, it feels like at the S-tier events, you're not punching into top 8s except for Pro League. And so if I kind of look at these standings from all of this, and I gave them a ranking for the season, to me, it kind of reads like the 10th best team in the world. Because, yeah, you bomb out of this. You top 9 through 12 for that. Not really counting that. 9 through 12, or 9 through 11. So, like, yeah, like top 10. Then you get here, so maybe you'd move up. So it'd be more like 9th. But then you bomb out of this, and now it feels like you're like 11th again. Then you win this, and it's like, it's so weird. It's just so strange for complexity. It's just like, this is one of the hardest teams I have in terms of really trying to put my finger on in terms of how, like, I think complexity to me should generally beat any team that is out of the top 15. They should generally do that. And I think the results sort of say that. And then they occasionally, dude, it's so tough. It's really tough to look at this and like, god damn, man, it's really awkward. Yeah, they beat these guys. They beat these guys. Yeah, they lose to Navi, who ended up winning the major. They lose to NIP. This is bad. They beat Apex, as they should. Like, look at all of these and then say to yourself, like, should they have won or should they have lost? Yes, they should have won, and they did. Yes, they should have won, and they did. Yes, and they did. No, and they shouldn't have. Yes, and they didn't. Yes, and they did. No, and they didn't. This one's 50-50 for me. This one's kind of 50-50. Yes, and they did. Yes, and they did. This one I think they should have. And this one maybe even no, they shouldn't have, and they won. But that was kind of in the beginning when people weren't sure about Liquid. Now, retroactively, or I think you would say they should have won this. This one you definitely should have won. This one with how this one that you should have won and you did. This one was pretty 50-50. I remember the live odds for that one were pretty close. I think they were the underdogs, though. I think Heroic were favored. And then all three of these, you should have lost them, and they did. This one you should have won. This one, they were not the favorites. They were not the favorites to win this one, I remember. And they won that. They were absolutely not the favorites to win this one, and they won that. They were not the favorite. I don't think they were the favorites for this. I don't remember if they were the favorites to win this one. But they won that, so they had a nice little run of upsets here. Then they lost to who they should have lost to. And this was bad. This was bad. Good, good, bad, bad. Very bad. And then this is good, meh. Good, good, good. Oh, like they're playing to expectation. They're playing to expectation. That's the problem. I don't... If anything, beating Falcons in this grand final, they weren't favored. They were not favored by betting sites. So, like, if you're not favored by betting sites and you overcome that, that's good. Maybe they've hit their ceiling, but like if their ceiling is beating Falcons, if their ceiling is beating Falcons, they're doing well for the amount of money they're spending. If they're beating Heroic, as they have, they're doing pretty well. If they are beating Liquid, they're doing well. If they're beating, if they're this team, like per expenditure, this feels right. And that's why it's like, for a weird reason, like the narrative on complexity is that they're just doing what they're supposed to. They're doing what they're supposed to. What do you mean is mediocrity good enough to need sponsors? You have an American team that has sponsors from big org like Legion, Lenovo, and whatever else they have. I don't know what else they have, actually. Let's see. What are their other sponsors? They got Miller Lite, they got Legion, and what the hell is Level Unlocked? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is it chocolate milk? Motherfucker's got a chocolate milk sponsor? What is this? Is it like a dairy sponsor? They got a dairy sponsor. What the hell is Dairy Max? Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is Dairy Max? Let me go to their website. You got chocolate milk. I gotta take a tour? Dairy Tour 360? What the hell? What am I doing? What am I even doing right now? What is this? This is milking. We're going to get down to business. Cows need to be milked 2 to 3 times a day. Cows are milked with gentle machines. Start 360 video. Let's go.
So, milk. It comes from cows.
What? This is the deep dive we needed.
Does chocolate milk come from brown cows?
The sense is so high.
Well,
my sense is so
all
high.
Dairy milk comes from cows.
I need to lower my sense.
And some cows are brown. And some of the milk will get mixed with chocolate to become chocolate milk. So technically, chocolate milk comes from brown cows in the same way that money is made of paper and paper comes from trees. So technically, money grows on trees, right? Anyway, cows who have had calves in the last 10 months or so produce milk, which means they need to be milked.
Aww.
But not with a stool and bucket.
Aww.
Nowadays, farmers have milking machines. They're gentle and clean and look a little bit like octopuses.
Octopuses. Octopi.
Cows like being milked and will often race to the front of the line.
Cows like being milked.
This is what a cow race looks like. Not exactly the Fast and the Furious, but maybe the ambling and impatient. Different dairies use different kinds of milking buildings they call parlors. A parallel or herringbone parlor milks 2 rows of cows at once.
Me for real.
The farmers walk up and down to clean each cow's udders and attach the milking machine, getting all the stalls ready before they start milking. Then they release the first group of cows and do it all over again. Or there's a rotary parlor, a giant carousel for cows. The cows come to the farmer to get ready for their ride. Each cow starts and stops her milking as she gets on and off the carousel. She rides around once, and as soon as she's finished, the farmer helps the next cow start milking. And here's a robotic milking parlor. Each cow can be milked whenever she wants. Walk-ins welcome, no appointment necessary.
What's the point of this when I can't even, when I turn around, I don't see anything? I only have to look this way.
The system scans her RFID tag, cleans her udders, and uses cameras or lasers to guide the machine to attach.
They have RFID tags for the cows?
Each cow has to be milked 2 or 3 times a day. Before sunrise, after sunset, on weekends, even holidays. The farmers have to be around to make sure everything is working correctly. So, when you order your pizza for movie night or pour milk on your cornflakes as you stream cartoons in the morning, remember this. Somewhere there's a dairy farmer who's still on the clock. Milk doesn't grow on trees, you know.
It came full circle. It came full circle. It's, why the Can someone explain why the hell Complexity is sponsored by these people? What do I as a gamer do with this knowledge that they're milked 2 to 3 times a day? What on earth am I gaining from this? Should I drink milk when I actually do drink milk when I stream, now that I really think about it. I drink it with my coffee. Gamers like being milked too. I knew we were going to go there. Floppy needs his milk.
I love milk.
Okay, Yeet Maximilian too. Thank you. Appreciate that. You're my new best friend. I guess we both like milk. It's big milk. Big milk. Feeding? I'm done. I don't need to go down this rabbit hole of cows have. I'm going to read what it says. Cows have special stomachs that allow them to digest plants that humans can't. Okay, yeah. Cows' diets are carefully designed by an animal nutritionist to fit their needs at each stage of life. Whoa, that was laggy. Sustainability. Whoa, the frame rate is getting so bad. Water is reused multiple times on a dairy farm to cool the milk, wash the barn, and irrigate the crops. The dairy industry has reduced its carbon footprint by 19% since 2007. Let's go. We've got to be good stewards of the land, good stewards to our cows to ensure we have a future out here. This guy should be on the night watch in the north or something. He's really taking his milking duties really seriously. Okay, milk provides more than 10% of your daily value of 13 essential nutrients. 10%, that's it. I'm going to take a multivitamin. It only takes 2 days for milk to get from the farm to your table. Well, it should be 1. It should be 1. I want faster. I want better. And that brings us back to the expectations I have for milk. I want it to come to me in a day. And
We gotta chug some milk for Jason Lake.
Thank you. Thank you for the donations, Daywalker. We got to chug some milk for Jason Lake. I actually just finished all my milk. I was drinking Trader Joe's 1% organic milk with my cold brew concentrate earlier today, but I have finished it all. I have to go back to the grocery store today so I can get some new stuff. But, yeah. So, Maui saying, not once is complexity done to significant add. I've never seen this. Food every esports.
Hey, thank you all for joining us here today. I'm really excited for this conversation, and I'm thrilled to have 3 professional esport athletes and streamers from Complexity Gaming.
Hi, I'm Emily. I go by Emily Wang on Twitch, and I'm a Teamfight Tactics or a TFT player.
My name is Alan. I go by Alan Avi, and I'm a professional FIFA player and content creator.
Oh my god! Wow.
Of milk is water.
10%?
Milk is about 90% water. So
eat and then like Caesar. When I eat salad.
This was interesting. Can't believe complexity are milking it. I'm milking this whole segment. I don't even know why I
Can't believe complexity are milking
Thank
it.
you for the sub though, Yumi. You're my new best friend. Appreciate it. Fuel up to play Madden tournament. I'm just so confused by the sponsor. I'm done with this. So these are their sponsors. So let's just say this, guys. If Complexity got Heavy God.
Milkers out for Maui.
Oh my god. Swemini, thank you for the sub. You're my newest friend. Appreciate it. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. You'll allow me to buy more milk. Also, why is it called level unlocked? Do you see that? Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate all the support tremendously. Ganfall, you're my new best friend. What was the tweet? What was the tweet you made? Let me see this. What is this tweet? Oh my god. What the hell, man? What the hell? Okay, back to the original question. Are Complexity satisfying what you expected them given the roster and investment and resources that are being funneled into them? I would say that there is I would say this. There are 2 different objectives of Complexity. One is of what they are funneling into it, and I think that with JT, Floppy, Halzerk, and Grim, you're basically accomplishing what you want. Top 10 is good. To win a small event like ESL Challenger Yongshihping, I think that's good. But the question becomes very different when you involve somebody like Elige, who is a player of such a high caliber that he should be contesting for more. When we look at his 2023 stats, 1.13, and in 2022, 1.13, we now see that 2024, he's balling out of control. He is playing at a much higher level than he has for the last 2 years, and this is when he's 26 years old, by the way. Floppy, on the other hand, is 24. He has not been performing to the standard that I'm used to for Floppy. 2023 was good for Floppy. 2022 was great for Floppy. 2021, I thought Floppy was balling out of control, okay? And so, unfortunately, if we just look at these stats one by one, we go Colossus, 1.11, playing totally serviceably per role in a lot of these different positions. 2021, 1.13, little bit of a drop-off versus the top opponents, but still doing well versus like top 50, top 30. 2021, kind of actually performing pretty serviceably for role. Like, I think these numbers are serviceable per role. 2022, you're seeing a little bit of drop-off, but like, again, per role, it's not that bad. And now we're here. well, actually, this was 2023. So now we see a bit of a decline, and now it's gotten to a point where, or 2024, where, oh no, this is 2024, where, yeah, there's some flags that are being raised right now. There are some orange-red flags that are being raised for Floppy, and I will say this. I need to see a turnaround from Floppy in the second half of the year if Complexity decide to take him, or I would say things need to change. I think things need to change. Okay, there. If there is no, because per role 2023, I don't think this is great, but basically having a 1.0 KD if you're playing top opposition pretty regularly. Okay, let's even do this. Top 30 filter. This might get bad. Top 30 filter, I mean, what's his KD versus top 30? 0.95-ish? 9.9 something? Actually, 0.95. It's like 0.95. Damn. It's tough, man. Like, yeah, you know, I've defended Floppy for a long time. I'll say this, okay? Where I was really comfortable defending Floppy was back around 2020. In the Colossus era, man, like, look at this. 1.08. 1.08. And even look at this versus teammates. 1.02, 0.99, 0.99, 0.91. Look at that. Like, look at that. Look at that. He was the sickest player. He was sick. Well, one thing I know about Floppy is that he didn't cost 600K. Yeah. Damn, tuned in, Maui put the flop on. Hey, it's time to ask the serious questions of like, hey, Floppy, when are you going to get back to the level that we know you're at? And the thing is, he showed it versus Falcons. That was a glimpse of it. That was a glimpse of what he could do. He had some moments there. Elige did great. Floppy was the second highest performer in a competitive game at that, too. How is there even a username called Maui Milkers? How is that even a Twitch account? You're my new best friend. I don't even know. Who is... It's not even a person. Maui... What? How is this a person? This account was created 3 minutes ago. God damn it. You're not even going to use that account ever again. You're never even going to use that account again. Okay. Do I think today, guys, if it were Heavy God or JKS for Floppy, Heavy God or JKS for Floppy, would they get better? Yeah. I think that they would probably be the 7th best team in the world, in all honesty. I do. Does Complexity think that's worth it? Maybe. Maybe they do. And then I think also people have brought up the Halzer conversation. Hey, Maui Milker says, hey man, what's up? How about them Counter-Strikes? Are you a real person? Or are you just like, what are you talking? What do you stand to gain here? 1 minute old account. I don't even know, man. I do not even know. I don't know, man. I'm confused by that completely. Okay. Okay. The final assessment for Complexity is that per what the players on the team are likely being paid, per what the players on the team cost, I think Complexity have more or less accomplished what I expect them to. That being said, are there improvements that could be made? Also, yes. G2, as a team with a top 5 player in the world and a top 10 player in the world, are looking to try to become the best team in the world. So they cut the weakest player on their team in Nexa. Nexa via... Hey, let's do this. Let's do this. What do we think about this, guys? Let's do the player compare... Why can't I type right now? I'm hungry. I'm hungry, guys. I am hungry. For 2024, Floppy v Nexa. Floppy v Nexa. And this is not the kind of position you want to be in for Floppy. 0.98. Let's even do top 50 filter. 0.98. Top 50 filter for Floppy. 0.95. Does this look bad? It does. It does. Because with let's do top 30 filter, which is really what these teams should actually be aspiring for. 0.92. 0.92 with 64 ADR. Nexa had better stats than Floppy in the first season of 2024. Okay? It's a conversation that needed to be had. I'm not proud that I'm the one that had to bring this one up. But in a deep dive of complexity, it is abundantly clear that Floppy needs a significant step up in performance, or complexity should be looking around. Okay? And I feel like at this point, this ain't it. This unfortunately ain't it. This is not it. This is not it. Because Nexa even did well at the major. He even did well at the major. And who did he play at the major? Like, he played Mouse. He played Navi. He played VP. You know. This is a fraudulent game, by the way. Actually, the whole tournament should have ended right here. This is where the tournament should have ended for Nexa and G2. This should never have happened. But the drivers. Do I have to say, if I'm saying, oh, it's not the driver's fault, do I have to say there's a conflict of interest if I have an NVIDIA stock? Okay. I think that's pretty basically it, guys. I feel like I've more or less outlined what I really feel like about complexity right now. I feel like they're a team that is more or less satisfying what the roster looks to be built to do, but there are clearly upgrades that can be made. But I think Elige is doing a great job per role. I think Elige is doing an exceptionally strong job per role. I think J2 is doing a great job per role. I think Halzerk is underrated by the community for whatever reason. I think because Halzerk looks goofy, people underrate him. I swear to God, I think that's actually it. It's why people rate Skulls higher than he should have been rated, and they rated Neilitten higher than he should have been rated. They just look like nice guys. But Halzerk, people are like, that goofy mullet. Bench him! It's like, guys, he's doing fine. Like, he's actually doing pretty well in the server. Like, Grim, inconsistent. I think the weird thing is that Grim is legitimate. Grim is the least consistent player for complexity, but he actually has some high ceilings at times. Plus Jaba. I don't know if Jaba plays the same roles as him, if that would work. I think the chemistry in the team has been good, and I think that's another thing. I think the chemistry is very strong. We see Floppy does run in first sometimes for the team, which is a little bit weird. I think this would be kind of an interesting one. Through 2024, how often is Floppy running in first for all their games on T side? Complexity, are they even here? Let me do top 50 filter. Let's do top 50. Opening kills, T side, probably not a lot. I would imagine it's almost entirely Elige. I just saw him run in first on a pistol, and then I'm kind of thinking, like, am I missing something? Is he running in on, like, more than I thought? This is actually higher than I thought for a guy that's, like, lurking a lot. This is kind of higher than I expected. 19%? Like, where's Skulls? Because we always have to relate this back to Skulls, guys. We always have to relate it back. 16%. And it's basically the same success rate, too, as Floppy. It's actually, Floppy has more attempts and a higher success rate than Skulls on T side. And people think that Skulls is doing fine. And people think Skulls is doing fine. People thought that. Until I decided to vehemently change the narrative. Peep the Elige success. 58.9 on CT24. What is Floppy? 12% with 51. That's not too bad. I mean, that's what an anchor should be doing. Let's see, Elige, 26% with 53. Dude, Elige might have passed Antares, actually. I mean, he did. I mean, in my top 20 of the year, he passed Antares. He's higher than him now. Okay. All right, guys, that's going to be it. That's my summary of my thoughts. That's not the clearest picture at all, and I think that's why it's a different. I'll say this: I don't envy Messioso's job. I don't envy that job whatsoever. I don't know exactly what I would do with complexity. I'd have to see the funds outright. I'd have to know what the transfer market looks like, and I'd have to know it in writing before I do any sort of real, true statistical analysis matching to salary and transfer fees that are that's worth considering seriously. So, peace out, guys. I'll be on tomorrow again. I think I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do tomorrow? I had another content idea. I'll tweet about it. The reason you should sign up for my community or get on Twitter and get into my community is because I talk about the time that I'll be on the next day, and I will be. I'll tell you. Elige, JT, Halzerk safe. Yep, that's the main summary. And Grim is quite safe, but if it's like kind of worth exploring the Grim and Floppy positions. Will I don't know. I don't think the updates. We'll see if the update's actually coming out, guys. All right. Peace out. Let me raid somebody because I need to start doing normal streamer things and raid people on Twitch. Let's do this. Who should I raid? Counter-Strike. Check out the raid browser. What the hell? I guess I should do that in the future. Bemis? Should I throw it to Bemis? Would that be funny? You know what? Here, I'm giving it to a guy that... Is he on? He's playing Football Manager. Fuck it. Ask I'm gonna give it to a... Ooh, Heavy God. He's playing PUBG. Guys, who do you want? I want to throw it to Davey just so you guys can ask him. Just ask Davey. I want to throw it to... I haven't rated Davey for a very long time, for maybe a handful of months. Maybe over 6 months, I think, since I've rated Davey last. And so I'm going to throw it to him just so that you guys can ask him. Ask him. Ask Davey.
Abso-flickin' widowy.
I already regret it. After hearing that. After hearing him talking baby talk, I literally already...
Let's freaking go, guys.
What is he saying? Why is he speaking like this? Okay, ask him what he thinks. What should Complexity do, or if they should do anything. As always, guys, being toxic is a choice.